When it came to the point, I never thought that Fleur would go through with it. She'd taken a knock, I knew that, and I'd caught her on the rebound. She needed a shoulder to cry on, and mine happened to be there. No, it didn't happen. I made damn sure it would be there. Even so, she could have called it off, but she didn't. Perhaps it was because, in our society, once you announce a wedding, the whole thing becomes inevitable. The families take over, and the principals have nothing more to say. Primitive, really. So, what we have so far is not so much a marriage, more of an alliance. The Forsytes, with their money, are joined to the Monts with their land. And looking at them, Fleur's father and mine, who can say there's a
Now
pinch
you're
of green?
being neglected, Sir Lawrence.
Oh, thank you, not at all. Jolly thing, a wedding.
Yes.
Yes, you've done it all very well, Winifred.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Where's Fleur?
She's just going up to change. She won't be long. Yes, it is. It's all rather nice. Weddings don't alter whatever else does.
Atavistic. Wonderful. Puts me in mind of Fraser.
Oh, who?
The Golden Bough, don't you know? Remember the tribe that buries the bride up to the waist?
Amusing.
Didn't I see June with her?
Yes, probably, dressed in a sort of tent.
Why did you ask her?
Because I thought she wouldn't come, of course.
Fertility rites. Orange blossom, rice. It's all splendidly pagan and animal, don't you think?
Yes, I dare say. Excuse me.
Hey, weren't you going to tell me something about an insurance company?
Ah, yes, PPRS. Yes, I'm on the board. Old Clarence died last week.
Yes, I saw the obituary.
Rather overdone, I thought. Would you be interested in taking his place? We need new blood.
As new as mine?
Ah, a hit. But we're not all effete aristocrats. Elderson, our managing director, is very much on the mark. Oh, what about it, Forsyte?
Well, it's good of you to ask me, Mont.
Not at all. You'd be doing us a favor. Well, think about it. Let me know.
Yes, thank you, I will.
Well, Soames has got his filly to the starting gate, but will she stay the course?
Yes, certainly she will.
Where's her mother?
In France. With her mother.
Good thing, too, from what I hear. They tell me this young Mont's a budding socialist.
Oh, it's quite the thing, you know.
What?
Oh, yes, all the young men are radicals these days.
Insurance, against what's coming. Not a bad idea, what? Better to hunt with the hounds and run with the fox.
It's a craze, like Mahjong. When Michael comes into his property...
Yes, and when they start having puppies, that'll change his tune.
Well, yes, it is rather complicated. You see, Val is Fleur's first cousin, but I was a Forsyte too, so I'm a second cousin.
Removed?
I don't think so.
Oh, yes, I'd like you to meet my best man. Wilfred. Wilfred Dessert, this is Mr. and Mrs. Val Darty.
How'd you do?
I know. You're the poet. You must be.
The one and only.
I read something of yours last week in the Quarterly Review.
Black Barrel.
How much did you dislike it?
Quite a lot, though I found it very moving. But too bitter for me. Too astringent.
And you prefer sugar?
I prefer Siegfried Sassoon, actually. You haven't got beyond despair.
Is there anything beyond it?
Well, John Bunyan thought so. And after all, poets are supposed to be giant killers, aren't they? Oh, we must go. Val's pining for his horses. Goodbye.
But I'm really
I hope
pining
you'll be very
for another
happy.
drink.
I'm sure you will.
So long.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, excuse my new family.
I rather like that one. The female half, I mean.
Her father was Jolyon Forsyte, the painter, the one who died a few months ago.
I know. His work's rather old hat, but not half bad.
Yeah.
He seems a nice young man.
The poet?
Michael Mont. Val, I had a letter this morning from John.
Oh, where is he?
He's in British Columbia because he wants to be in California. Oh, he thinks it's too pleasant there.
Well, he's beginning to see a joke again.
He's bought a good piece of land and sent for Irene.
What on earth's she going to do out there?
All she cares about is John. You still think it's a happy outcome?
Fleur wouldn't have been right for him at all.
Poor Fleur.
And poor Michael Mont.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Thank you for coming up.
I was glad to. Shall I unhook you?
Please. I suppose you think me a fool when it should have been John.
I don't know.
Or a selfish beast.
Does Michael know about John?
He knows that I was in love, that's all.
Then he knows what he's taking on.
Well, he wants me on any terms, and... oh, I don't care. It'll get me away from home. I had one letter from John. Very short. It says, "I'm not coming back to England. Bless you always, John." So you see, she's made safe.
Is that quite fair to Irene? She always told John he could do as he wished.
That's a bad joke. Tell me, didn't she spoil your life too?
Oh, I don't think anyone can spoil a life. That's nonsense. Things happen. But we bob up.
Oh, John, what am I doing?
Don't. Don't. There. There now. It'll be all right, I promise you. It'll all come out right. Now look, you mustn't sit down under it. We can't control life, but we can fight it. Make the best of things, Fleur. I've had to. Oh, I held on, like you, for what I wanted. And failed in the end. I cried as you're crying now. Well, look at me.
It's all right. Over now. I'm sorry. I shall forget him, I suppose, if I fly fast and far enough.
Then give me a kiss and dry your eyes. Shall I wait?
No, but thank you. You've helped me through a bad moment.
Evening paper, late edition, government resigns, election next month. Paper, sir? Thank you, sir. Evening paper, government resigns.
Thank you, Mr. Mont. One other thing, sir.
Yes, Miss Pell.
Beckett's here.
Oh, Lord. All right. You better show him in. Yes, Beckett?
I've got the sack, sir.
Well, dash it, old man, what do you expect? You were caught swiping 5 copies of copper coin.
That's right, Mr. Mont.
But you're a packer. We have to trust you, chaps, simply because it's almost impossible to keep a check on you. If you let us down and then get caught, you can't blame Mr. Danby for giving you the shove.
Oh, no, sir.
Well, what is it you want, Beckett?
Another chance.
Oh, well, that's all jolly fine, man. Look, sit down, Beckett. Now, what made you take the books in the first place?
Oh, I was going to sell them. Look, I get £2 a week. I can't live on that. Not with prices what they are. But it's a wife, sir. She's been ill. Pneumonia. It was terrible. I thought she
But she's recovering, isn't she?
You must see, Mr. Mont. I had to have the money. She needed the food. It was only for her.
What you say means in effect that you've taken other books before and sold them? Well, look, try and see it from the firm's point of view, Beckett. If all the other packers were doing what you've done, we'd soon be in the cart. And if we're in the cart, where are all of you? In the street. I'm sorry, Beckett. Anyway, I don't think Mr. Danby will listen to me.
Please, sir. I know I done wrong. But if I'm sacked and no reference, I'll never get another job. Not with all this unemployment. I don't care about me. It's a wife, Mr. Mont.
How old is your wife, Beckett?
Just 20.
Well, I tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with Mr. Dessert, after all. There were copies of his book you swiped. If he'll speak for you, it may move Mr. Danby.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Mont. You're a gentleman. We all say that.
Yes, all right, Beckett. Oh, Beckett.
Yes, sir.
I suppose you were counting on those 5 copies. Well, you better take that to make up. Go on. Only for heaven's sake, don't tell Mr. Danby. Now buzz off, there's a good chap. Go on. Miss Perrin, get me Mr. Dessert on the telephone, will you? I must be out of my mind.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Michael.
Oh, hello, Bart. Take a pew.
And, what has unhinged you, my boy?
Oh, spot of staff bother.
Ah.
No trouble for the Danbys of this world. They've got it cut and dried. Not me. I see too many points of view.
An excellent fault. I've just come from the club.
What news?
Le Roi et Mort, election next month. Your Labour friends can start lying, Michael.
Do you think they'll get in?
Not this time. Bonar Law's got it all tied up. Mightn't be a bad thing if they did. Taste of office might help him grow up.
Excuse me. Yes? Well, did you get him, Miss Perrin? Oh, bad luck. No, it's all right. I'll telephone him this evening. Thank you.
Suppose they did get in. What could they do, huh? Cure unemployment?
They might, Bart.
I doubt it. And what else? Could they abolish the cinema, teach English women to cook, make us grow our own food? Would they hang all dabblers in poison gas, destroy all bombing aeroplanes and submarines?
They could try.
Yeah, and what about the possessive principle that you disapprove of? Would they abolish that? No, not in your life, my boy. No, all party politics are top-dressing. We're ruled by inventors and by human nature.
Oh, you have got it bad, Governor.
But seriously, do you find reality in politics now?
Oh, do you find reality in anything now?
Income tax, perhaps.
Such simple faith, it touches me.
Everything fine and splendid is off. No big schemes, no great principles, no far-sighted views, no great religion, no great art. Just a lot of little men in little hats.
As panteth the heart after Bar and Wilberforce and the Nelson Monument. Oh, my poor old Bart. You better come home and have tea.
I will. Isn't it your anniversary?
Yes, the 2nd.
Ah, celebrating?
Oh, yes. We're going out to dinner and on to a ball at the Humphreys afterwards.
Ah.
So come along home and let Fleur cheer you up.
Does she cheer you up?
Oh, Lord, yes. She's a dab hand at that. Come on.
Ah.
There, Tim. Sit there and look oriental. Grosvenor 1929, please. No, 29. Thank you. Tim, don't lick the floor. It's bad for you. Oh, hello. Can I speak to Lady Allison? Oh, it is you, Allison. Fleur speaking, yes. Fine, thanks. Well, it's about next Wednesday. Charles Upsher's fallen out. Yes, it is a bore, isn't it? Well, I was wondering if there's any chance of your bringing Gurdon Minnow. I don't know him, of course, but he might be interested. Will you? Well, do try. And could you let me know tonight? Thanks. Thanks awfully, yes. Bye. Oh, my teeth! You mustn't lick the carpet. No.
Mr. Dessert, madam.
Oh, Wilfred, how nice. I was feeling all lonely waiting for Michael. And here you are. Come and sit down and I'll ring for tea.
No, no tea, thank you.
Oh, very well. And do you think he goes beautifully with my room? Are you in a mood, Wilfred?
Depends what you call a mood. This one seems to be permanent.
Oh, pity. I can't be doing with permanent gloom. Boring.
Fleur, stop it. You know I'm crazy about you.
How would Michael like that from you, his best friend?
Ugly, isn't it? Fleur, put that damn dog down. I can't see your face. Look, if you were truly fond of Michael, I'd say nothing, but you're not. I know you're not.
Then you know very little. I am fond of Michael.
Oh, yes. But not in a way that counts.
Quite enough for safety.
Oh. I see. A flower that I mustn't touch. Quite sure. Quite sure. The moment I believe that, I shall go east.
Oh, east?
Not so stale as going west, but much the same. You don't come back.
I shouldn't like that, Wilfred.
No. Perhaps not. You hate to lose anything once you've got it.
That's unfair.
I don't think so. But you're not going to keep me in your zoo. I'm not going to hang around picking up the crumbs. You know what I feel.
but whether you know how badly. Well, I'm warning you, if I stay here, there'll be a smash of some sort.
Wilfred, are you suggesting that it's my fault?
Yes. You've collected me as you collect everybody that comes near you.
But I don't believe that you even like
I
me,
see
so
you
why should-
clearly, and I don't lie, either to myself or to you. I love you desperately, and that's all that matters. Oh, don't be angry, Fleur, please. I'm too unhappy.
I'm sorry, Wilfred. Wilfred, I am sorry.
All right, I'll go.
But you'll come to dinner on Wednesday.
Hell do you take me for?
Wilfred, I don't like violence.
Goodbye, Fleur.
Wilfred, just the man I wanted to see. Hello, Ducky.
How do you do, sir?
Ah, pretty spry for an old one. Congratulations, by the way. Copper coin. I'm filled with admiration.
Thanks.
Hello, my dear.
Wilfred's feeling cast down because copper coin's selling too well. On the principle that if poetry gets read at all these days, it can't be any good. I don't want to add to your unhappiness, Wilfred, but old Damp has given the go-ahead for the second edition.
Michael, why did you want to see me?
Oh, yes. Well, one of our packers, a poor little snipe called Bickett, got caught snaffling 5 copies of copper coin.
Oh.
Intending to sell them, of course, but Damp has given him the shove. Well, I feel sorry for him. There's a wife, been ill with pneumonia. But he came to me, very contrite, won't do it again, so he says. Not with yours, anyway. What I was really wondering was, well, you know, Damp, he won't listen to me. Would you feel like putting in a word for him?
I'll look in on Monday morning.
Thanks.
Those verses, Desert, you were in the war, I gather.
Yes.
Yes, Hobbit?
And line, a bit of both.
Hard on a poet.
I don't agree. I think poetry is only really possible when you may be blown up at any moment. Or when you live in Putney.
Indeed.
Tennyson, Wordsworth, Swinburne, Browning, they could turn it out. They lived, but not much.
Is there not a third condition favourable?
And that, sir?
Well, how shall I express it? A certain cerebral agitation in connection with women?
Excuse me, I was just leaving. Goodbye.
Oh, Wilfred.
That's a very sudden young man.
Don't mind him, Bart, he broods.
Yes, poor old Wilfred. I recognize the symptoms. He's brewing up. Out of those depths of introspection will emerge some black and savage lines of verse.
Ah.
Well, who's going to tell me about the elections?
So you've heard?
Father telephoned. He says Labour's going to get in.
Oh, Bart does.
Well, I do hope you're not going to canvass for them, Michael.
Why not?
Oh, I think canvassing's so silly. If anyone canvassed me, I'd vote the other way at once.
Yes, but darling, you're not the average elector.
I hope not. Cream, Bart.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Oh, by the way, Bart wants us to go to dinner tomorrow evening.
Ah, lovely, but darling, we can't.
Why ever not?
Well, there's that Hugo Solstice concert.
Oh, damn, I'd forgotten about that. Sorry, Bart. Do you know Hugo stuff?
Isn't he supposed to be restoring English music?
Yes, giving it a wide and spacious freedom from melody while investing it with literary and mathematical charms.
Michael, that's unkind.
No, it's not. I'm merely quoting the music critic of the Morning Post. One doesn't go to Hugo's concerts anticipating pleasure.
So I noticed last time you slept.
I tried to. It was worse than taking a nap on the railway station at Liège.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon. Well, I believe it's your anniversary. Ah, here.
Oh.
I don't know what you're going to do with it.
Open it for me, darling.
All right.
And I'll pour Father some tea.
Oh, you coming to the board meeting on Tuesday, Mont?
Bored?
Yeah.
PPRS. Is it on us so soon?
Yes.
Oh, nuisance. I planned shooting the spinners with Michael.
Yes, I should let the spinners wait. We have to settle that annual report.
You say that somewhat uneasily.
I am uneasy.
But why, my dear fellow? Elderson's got everything under control.
Elderson's got far too much control. You know, if I'd realized the extent to which that fellow ruled the roost, well, I doubt if I should have come on the board.
Well, you surely can't mean that, Elderson. Good Lord. But his grandfather was my grandfather's agent at the time of the Reform Bill. Put through the most corrupt election ever fought. Bought every vote. Great days, Forsyte. Great days.
Yes, and over. I don't believe in trusting a man's judgment as far as we trust Elderson's.
But he's absolutely first class. We were at Winchester together.
Well, a fellow at Marlborough with me, he went into the army. He absconded with the mess funds. And the colonel's wife.
Are you saying something?
I'm expressing an anxiety. Now, Elderson, in my view, has committed us far too heavily in the field of foreign insurance. Well, with the situation as it is, it's It's a mistake to put all your eggs in one basket.
Possibly, possibly. You can always bring it up at the meeting.
Yes, I intend to.
Oh, what a delicious thing.
Oh, that's marvellous.
But look.
Oh, no, it's very pretty indeed.
Oh, that's very handsome. Uncommon, too. Where'd you pick it up, Forsyte?
At a sale. It needs a strong light.
Oh, pin it on for me, Michael.
All right, darling. Here, you sit there. There we are. Come over to the window.
Just go there.
On there.
They get along all right, don't they?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, don't you think it's time there was a movement in heirs, Forsyte? Well, I know we're not the royal family, but with all this modern birth control, frankly, my dear fellow, I'm getting uneasy.
There's plenty of time.
I don't like that dog, Forsyte.
Dog? What's that got to do with it?
I like a baby to come before a dog. Dogs and poets distract young women.
Well, if you're as concerned as all that, you can have a talk with your son.
You could have a word with your daughter.
It's lovely, sweetie, thank you.
Well, I must be off. Are you coming, Forsyte?
Yes. There's a chap over from the Argentine wants to buy my Goya.
Sell your Goya, sir? Well, think how much you're envied.
Well, can't have everything.
Yes, but that reproduction we're publishing is absolutely first rate. Property of Soames Forsyte, Esquire. Well, let's get the book out first, sir.
Shadow or substance, eh, Forsyte?
Well, I have no family place.
You could always leave it to Fleur, sir.
Yes. Yes, well, we'll have to see if that's worthwhile, won't we?
Bye, my dear.
I'll see you out.
Thank you. Now, I want to...
Goodbye, darling. See you soon. And that's quite enough for a bad, small dog. What should we do about Wilfred, Ting? I know what you do. Bite.
Happy anniversary, darling.
Oh, Michael, your tin's like a boot brush.
Sorry, old thing, your face shouldn't be so smooth. I say, I wonder if there's anything in it.
In what?
Well, you saw Wilfred's face when Bart talked about women. Perhaps old Wilfred's been nobbled at last. Has he, do you think?
Well, Michael, if you don't know, nobody does.
Why, Tony, why?
I think it's bad all round, Vic.
Yeah, but you were saying last week.
Last week's last week. This is a world of business, love. Changes overnight. And that's what's happened. It's suddenly gone slack, so they're reducing staff.
What are we going to do, Tony?
Yeah, I don't know yet. But don't you worry. I'll get something.
It's a shame. You like that job.
Some more cocoa?
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
It was all right, Vic. I like some of the fellas. But the job, well, I mean to say, wrapping books up in a basement all day long wasn't all that blooming marvellous. Yeah, how's the breathing, love?
Much better. I'll be all right in no time.
You're still pale.
Yeah, well, I was never the sort to have much colour.
Your dad was Italian, wasn't he? I've sometimes thought about that.
What do you mean?
Living in the sunshine.
They say Italy's a poor country.
Yeah, maybe. If you've got to be poor, Vic, I reckon it's better being poor in the sun than over here. Anyway, there's other countries. Take Australia. We had a book in there about it. It's quite a movement.
Movement?
Yeah, this book was on about it being the place of the future. Called it, a land of golden opportunity. I like the sun, Vic. I wouldn't mind trying it.
Well, how much does it cost then to get there?
A lot more we can lay our hands on. That's the trouble. But I've been thinking. I mean, England's about done. There's too many like me.
You're wrong. There aren't enough.
What made you take a fancy to me?
Because you don't think first of yourself. That's why.
I used to, before I met you. I'd do anything for you, Vic.
Me too.
If we could only wake up in Australia. Well, one thing's certain. We'll wake up in this blighted little room. Never mind. I'll earn the money somehow.
Oh, couldn't we win it on a horse?
No, I've only got 47 bob now the rent's paid. If we lose that, where you be? Now, I'll get a job.
Yeah, well, they'll give you good references, won't they?
Yeah, but, well, that job's off. Overstocked.
Oh, look, Tony, if you want to go to Australia, we'll manage it somehow. Now, come on, get undressed and come to bed, eh?
Oh, dear, doesn't old Hugo just pile it on? Oh, quiet, I'm still stone deaf. I can't hear myself speak.
I know, but other people can.
Well, that's all very well for them. I forgot my earplugs. All right, let the voice of honest criticism be drowned in drink. What are you going to have, darling?
Gin and something.
All right, we'll go over and I'll bring it over.
Thank you.
Fleur! Oh, nice to see you. Where's Michael?
He's just gone for drinks. I might just catch him.
No, thank you, dear, no. What did you think of the music?
Interesting.
Well, that's what everybody says. It's a useful word, but it doesn't commit you to anything.
Yes, now you know Mr. Solstice, don't you, Fleur?
Slightly.
Yes, well then could you tell him, dear, discreetly, of course, that the fiddles were all playing in the wrong key? It quite ruined the melody.
Oh, Aunt, really? That was on purpose.
I don't believe you. Was it, Fleur?
Certainly. And as for melody, Michael says Hugo dropped dead with shame if he achieved it, even accidentally.
Dear me. Well, I suppose one must keep up to date, though one does find it rather restrained. Well, what's next, Holly?
Oh, Beethoven, piano concerto.
Oh, good. So they still play Beethoven?
Sometimes, though he's considered an awful old dud.
Poor old Beethoven. But honestly, Fleur, don't you really rather enjoy him?
Honestly, yes, but of course one mustn't say so.
Oh, Holly, look. Look, there's very young Nicholas. I must have a word with him. Oh, goodbye, Fleur, dear, and well, perhaps you'd better say nothing to Mr. Solstice.
No, just tell him we found his music interesting.
Light.
Thanks.
Well, Fleur, am I going east?
You're very silly.
Anything you like. Am I going east?
I wish you wouldn't be so intense. And difficult.
Awkward, isn't it? But it troubles you too, doesn't it? And you don't want to be troubled.
Not in that way, no.
Oh, I understand perfectly. But then collectors oughtn't to be troubled by their possessions. And that's all I am to you, isn't it? A piece of prize Ming that you don't want to lose.
Wilfred.
Oh, Wilfred, how can you be so unkind as to leave me when your friendship is so precious to me? Stay and be my tame cat. Well, I'm sorry. It's not good enough.
You're being quite horrible.
Perhaps. But I'm also right. I'm not staying on your terms. And I can't have you on mine. So the thing's impossible. Let's finish it, now.
No, wait.
For what?
Wilfred, I don't know what I want. I need time. I can't bear for you to be unhappy, Wilfred. Don't go. Perhaps I should be unhappy too, I don't know.
My dear child, you'll be over all that in a fortnight. If you like, I'll go to China.
Stop it.
Why not? One place is as good as another. The further away, the better. China's a damn good idea. I'll be able to send you a piece of real Ming, much better period than this.
Insulting.
I beg your pardon. I don't want to leave you angry, Fleur. Truly, I don't.
And what is it you do want?
You mustn't be a silly child. You know perfectly well. Since it's not on, I want nothing. Your blessing and your hand.
You think I'm made of ice? Well, I'm not.
I didn't mean to play up your pride. But we must drop it, Fleur. It's no good.
You're a fool today.
Wilfred! Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, darling. What a mob. Did you see Wilfred?
Yes.
Did he say anything?
No, not much. He's got the hump.
Yes, poor old son. We ought to have him around more often, Fleur. You always cheer him up. Oh, look, I think we ought to go. They're practically starved.
Do you mind if we go home, darling? I'm tired.
Of course not, darling. Look, to finish that up, we'll go down and grab a rickshaw. What is that strange sound?
Melody.
By Jove, so it is. Melody. Come along, darling.
Well, Vic, I'm off.
Oh, what's that? What have you got there?
Ah, great stunt, this is. Look here.
Oh, Tony, you're never going out to sell those. I mean, not on the street.
Of course I am. Publicity. Sell like hotcakes, they will up there, among all them millionaires and aldermen.
Oh, no.
It's all right, love. It's all right. Mustn't quarrel with bread and butter. Can't get a job. This is only to tide us over. Yeah, you'd never know. I might do well at this lark. Be my own boss anyhow. No cat down to nobody. Come and go as I please. I'd rather sell balloons than be a packer any day. And then when you're well enough to get a job, we'll be able to put something away, and then Australia, here we come.
Tony, Tony.
And those, Mr. Chairman, gentlemen, are the figures on which we shall report to the shareholders at the annual general meeting. You wish to comment on them, Mr. Forsyte?
Yes, Mr. Elderson, I do. I'm not satisfied that these accounts disclose our true position.
Oh, in what way?
Next year's foreign contract commitments are all lumped together under one general estimate of liability. Now, I'm not satisfied with that. I think they should be treated separately.
We have always treated our commitments under one general estimate, Mr. Forsyte.
And, to my mind, wrongly.
Why?
Well, in the first place, this foreign contract business is a new policy. Secondly, in my view, I don't think we're taking sufficient regard of what's happening on the continent. Unless there's a material change there for the better, well, then I fully expect us to finish up in Queer Street next year.
I'm not at all clear. What precisely are you asking of the board, Mr. Forsyte?
I am asking, as a member of the board, that we are each of us furnished with the full details of all foreign contracts, and that the board be adjourned till this day week so that we may all have an opportunity of examining them.
It's not necessary.
May be inconvenient, Mr. Merrick, but it is necessary. Well, for all I can tell, instead of issuing a dividend, we ought to be reserving this year's profits against next year's certain loss.
Yes, sir. Quite absurd.
So you say. And are we to have those details?
Well, the board can have what details it likes, but permit me to remark it can be only a matter of estimate.
That is a matter of opinion. And in my view, it should be the board's opinion, but only after very careful examination of the actual figures.
Well, there should be no difficulty about that, I imagine, Elderson.
Oh, no.
But in any case, Mr. Forsyte, we should hardly be justified in penalizing the present year for the sake of eventualities which we hope will not arise.
We are here to decide policy according to our common sense. Now, we can only do that with full information. That is my point. We have not enough.
Mr. Forsyte seems to be indicating a lack of confidence in the management.
Not at all. I'm merely asking for information.
The board could be adjourned, Mr. Chairman. I could come up myself at a pinch. Possibly we could all attend. Times are very peculiar, and we mustn't take any unnecessary risks. Not that we have any reason to complain of the results so far. And I'm sure we all have the utmost confidence in the judgment of our managing director.
Yeah.
Still, as Mr. Forsythe has seen fit to ask for this information, I think that perhaps we ought to have it. What do you say, Fontenay?
Well, I really don't think that on these accounts we should fail to declare a dividend this year. There's no good getting the wind up before we must. When do the accounts go out, Elderson?
Well, normally at the end of this week.
These are not normal times. Well, may I speak plainly? Unless I have that information, I must tender my resignation.
Oh. Very well. We will adjourn the board to this day week. You will be able to get us those figures, Elderson?
Oh, certainly, yes.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
I say, Forsyte gave us quite a shock.
Shock?
With your alternative, I never remember anything of that sort on this board before.
Sleepy Hollow.
I generally manage 40 winks myself. Gets so infernally hot in here.
The board meeting is over. Yes, speaking. Oh, you Gradman. Yes, what is it? Yes, I see. No, you're quite right to bring me here. Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Anything wrong?
Yes. My cousin, George Forsyte.
Has something happened to him?
Yes, he's dying.
Your medicine, sir?
Good afternoon, I'm Mr. Forsyte.
Please come in, sir.
Is he conscious?
Yes, sir. Doctor says he won't last the night.
Yes, well, here's my card. Thinks he might like to see me.
Thank you, sir. If you'd care to wait here.
It's not bad at all.
And to take you in, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Forsyte, sir.
Oh, George.
Hello, Soames. Come to measure me for me coffin?
Yeah. Oh, you'll pick up in no time. Well, you're no age. There's something you want me to do for you.
Make me a codicil. You'll find paper in the dressing table drawer.
Yes.
Huh? My 3 screws to young Valdarty, because he's the only Forsyte that knows a horse from a donkey. What have you said?
I hereby leave my 3 racehorses to my kinsman Valerius Darty because he has special knowledge of horses.
You're a dry file, Soames. Go on. To Bella Moyle of 12 Claremont Grove, the sum of £12,000, free of legacy duty.
That's a lot of money.
Write it down or I'll leave her the lot.
Is anything else?
No. Read it.
To Bella Moyle of 12 Claremont Grove, £12,000 free of legacy duty.
That's a pill. You won't let that bit into the papers. Now call my chap and you and he can witness.
The vicar, sir, has called. He wants to know if you'd like to see him.
No. Give him my compliments. Say I'll see him at the funeral. But wait a minute. Mr. Forsyte wants you to sign your name.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
If we just witness here. No.
See she gets it. I can trust you. That's one thing about you, Soames.
You want to see her again?
No. What's the use? Now get me a cigar from that drawer.
Ought you to?
Never in my life done what I ought. Not going to begin now. Cut it for me. Good, isn't it? I always liked it. Such a damned uncomfortable thing to live with. You'd better buy it in before the sale.
Your cigar, George.
I'm gonna have a snooze.
Well, by George, I hope you'll soon... Goodbye.
Good old Soames. Always the merry optimist. Goodbye.
Oh, you have my telephone number? Let me know.
Very good, sir.
Come in.
Well,
Fleur. Why are you here?
why? Well, you've invited me often enough.
Yes, I know, but...
Well, to see your junk. Nice junk, too. Some of it.
If that's why you came, why didn't you bring Michael?
Oh, he's busy. This is Hepplewhite, isn't it?
You know very well it is.
And that chair, and I do like that.
You said I'd be a fool to go away.
Because of me? Yes, I think you would. I'm not worth that sort of gesture.
That's not what you meant.
Isn't it? Well, it's what I mean now.
You came to tell me that. I don't believe you. I'll tell you why you came. Because it's dangerous. A new sensation. You can feel modern and daring without committing yourself to anything. The idea of passion excites you, but that's all. You've no intention of letting yourself in for the real thing. You've never loved anyone.
That's not true.
And you don't intend to. For you, it's a sort of fashionable game. Well, let me tell you, Fleur, for me, it's no game. I loathe myself for what I'm doing because of Michael, and I can't stop myself because of you. Do you think that's funny? Do you think that's an amusing game? Well, let me tell you, it may be a great deal more dangerous than you think.
No, Wilfred, stop it.
I'm going to kiss you. At least I shall have that. And then we'll see.
Oh, Wilfred, that was silly. I'm not to be taken like that.
Lovely balloons. Now, come on, lady, take your packing.
I'm not sure you can stand there.
Give us a chance, Constable.
You might cause an obstruction.
Oh, if I'm in the way, I'll stand anywhere you like, but I'm right on my bones, honest.
I haven't seen you here before.
Yeah, that's right, Constable. I'm new to this, my first day. I'm down to my last two bobber, and the wife's been sick.
Well, we'll see. I shan't make trouble for you, if no one objects.
I'm much obliged. Here, take it. I mean it, take it for your little girl. To please me.
I'll buy one. Give you a start. Not now. In an hour when I go off duty. I have it ready. A big magenta one.
Oh, thanks. Balloons. Here, balloons, sir. Best quality.
What should I want with a balloon?
The children like 'em. No weight, sir. Waistcoat pocket.
I dare say. I have no children.
Grandchildren, sir?
No grandchildren.
Thank you, sir.
Give me 2. How much are they?
Tell sir. Much obliged.
Keep the change.
Balloons! Who buy my balloons? Lovely balloons.
What do you think, Miss Perrin? Barrington or Aubrey Green?
Well, I think Mr. Green's is awfully clever.
But Barrington's has the commercial touch, eh?
Yes, I suppose so.
Aubrey's a lad, though. His stuff's original. It's new minted. Oh, Barrington's a tired old hack. A good tired old hack, mind you. But let's take a flyer, shall we? Settle for Aubrey.
Oh, I am glad. Well, I just thought I ought to advise you to
Quite
take...
right, Miss Perrin. Keep me on the straight and narrow if you can, and I'll try to lead you astray.
Oh, Mr.
No
Moss.
offence, Miss Perrin, no offence in the world. Though what Mr. Danby's going to say, I don't know.
Is Mr. Dessert
Yes, him with Mr. Danby now.
They all go to our friend Mott with some tale or other. He has a very soft heart, but I can't take Bickett back.
His wife's been damned ill.
If she has, I'm sorry. It doesn't excuse what he did. This sort of thing, it's most insidious. We've been trying to trace a leak for some time.
Tiresome, I grant you, but aren't you being unduly hard?
Not hard, Mr. Dessert, only just.
And are you a judge of justice?
I hope so.
Try 4 years in the trenches and then have another go.
I don't see the connection. The experience you've been through, it was bound to be warping.
A damn sight less warping than sitting on one's behind being just.
In effect, you're telling me that I should make no distinction between honesty and dishonesty. That's absurd. You know it perfectly well.
I know nothing perfectly well, Mr. Danby, and I mistrust those who say they do.
Let us say, life is a game. If you don't observe the rules...
Oh, hang the rules! Give the poor blighter another chance. Do it as a favor to me. After all, I wrote the rotten book.
I'm sorry, but with me, well, it's a matter of conscience. Bickett doesn't come back. That's final.
Hello, old son. What luck?
No go. Old Scrooge is too just.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Thanks for trying, anyway.
Sorry, I can't handle his kind.
Oh, don't go, Wilfred. Look, I'm just leaving. Come home and have a drink with us. Fleur will be glad to see you.
Fleur.
What is it, Wilfred? What's wrong?
Michael. You've got to know. I'm in love with Fleur. I'll take her from you if I can.
First part, all right. You're in love with Fleur?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I can understand that. Does Fleur know?
Yes. She does know that I'm telling you, of course. She wouldn't let me. But you've nothing against her. Yet.
No? Then aren't you going to clear out?
At first I intended to. I told Fleur that I would. Well, now it seems that there may be a chance. for me.
Does it back out?
I'd say a faint chance. But while it exists, I shan't give up. Michael, I'm desperate. I'd have to be to do this to you. But there it is. I can't help myself. I will take her from you if I can.
I always say there's nothing to beat friendship.
Oh, yes. Rub it in. But I tell you, when I think of you going home to Fleur, and then think of myself, well, I advise you not to rub it in.
Well, horsewhips are out, aren't they? And since this isn't a Dostoevsky novel, there's no point in going on and on about it. There's no more to be said. Push off.
You realize, of course, that I've probably dished myself by warning you. Still, I haven't bombed without declaring war.
No, it's very decent of you.
You can push my books off onto another publisher. Sorry for being so primitive.
Hello, Michael. You're late. Just been writing a letter to Bart. Lunch tomorrow week, Gurdon Minnow. Alison's coming, but who else do you think?
Nothing jazzy?
No, of course not. It must be someone intriguing. Oh, bother, sometimes I think it isn't worth it.
Don't worry. You'll snare all the right cuckoos.
The Chinese ambassador would be perfect. I'll ask Bart to try for me. Oh, by the way, Father's here for the night. He's got a board meeting tomorrow.
Oh, where is he?
Upstairs. Is there anything wrong, Michael? You look glum.
Yes. Fleur,
Hmm?
Wilfred's been telling me.
How do you mean, telling you?
Just that he's in love with you, nothing more. There's nothing more to tell, is there?
No, of course there's nothing more if Wilfred chooses to be so silly.
Chooses? Fleur, it's not quite as simple as that. I know what the poor devil feels like.
Well, I dare say, but what's the good of telling people? That's not going to help him or anybody.
So is that the end of Wilfred?
The end? Michael, I don't know.
Fleur, you know what I'm like about people. If I'm fond of them, I can't suddenly hate them. Freedom's the thing, as far as possible. And a contract's only valid as long as both sides want to keep it. But don't forget, will you? I love you awfully.
Am I likely to? Oh, don't look solemn, Michael. I rely on your cheerfulness. Besides, it doesn't suit the shape of your ears.
Come in. Ah.
Have you got everything you want, darling?
Oh, yes. Most comfortable. Is Michael home yet?
I don't suppose it'll be very late. I expect he only went so that you and I could have a good old gossip together.
Yes, he's a thoughtful chap. This Labour Party rally he's gone to, or whatever it is, what do you want to waste his time on that for?
Michael's got a social conscience.
There's much good that'll do him. Is he a socialist?
In theory, yes.
This chap he's gone to hear, what's his name?
Bradfield.
Yeah. Bolshevik, they tell me. One of these red demagogues.
No, on the contrary, you're thinking of Brad Ford. Oh, we've met this one.
Oh.
Grammar School, Oxford Scholarship, and the London School of Economics. A party intellectual. Brilliant, of course, but he's on the wrong tack.
Oh, yeah. What way?
Well, he's dry as a bone himself, no juice. So people to him are ciphers, numbers on a graph. Utopia will come when men and women stop wanting more than their fair share. But that won't wash, will it, Dad?
I doubt it.
Still, Michael will see through him. Michael's got a sense of proportion. And a sense of humour, thank heaven.
That. I've never seen the use of it. You know, my cousin George.
I remember, didn't he come to our wedding?
Yes.
Looked to me as though I wasn't wearing any clothes to speak of.
Yes. Well, he's always been considered the wit of the family. I never saw it myself. And that's all over now.
Oh?
Yes, he died this evening. His man telephoned me. 2 hours after I left him. He was no age at all. Younger than me, even. Well, he never looked after himself, rackety chap.
Still, if he enjoyed the life he chose, isn't that all that matters?
That's a point of view. No, I'm not criticizing him.
Are you criticising me?
Now, my dear
I
child...
don't know, I thought it was there somewhere. In your tone.
No, you're quite mistaken. But I might be concerned.
For what?
Your happiness. Well, you've been married for 2 years now. Isn't it about time you started thinking about the future?
You mean children?
No, there's a lot of nonsense talked, of course, but the whole thing's a great deal more simple these days. And I hope you feel that.
Of course, Dad, but there's no hurry.
Oh, I don't know. The French and the royal family have a very sound habit of getting these things over with early. Many a slip. Anyway, it keeps them out of mischief.
I'm not sure I understand.
You're very attractive. I don't want to see you take too much to these gadabout ways. Because you've got all sorts of friends.
Well, I suppose I have.
You and Michael get on all right, don't you?
Yes, of course we do.
Well, then why wait? I mean, after all, you must remember that your son will be what do we call it, a baronet. Hmm?
Mightn't be a son.
Well, that's easily remedied at your age.
Oh, Daddy, I don't want a lot. Well, one perhaps, or two.
You know, I'd almost prefer a daughter. Something like you.
Oh, I don't know. It's such a tie, like digging your own grave.
Well, I wouldn't have put it as high as that.
Well, no man would.
Oh, well, I just thought I'd mention it. I have your happiness at heart.
I know, darling. I'm a selfish pig. I'll think about it. In fact, I have thought about it.
That's all. You've got a good head on your shoulders, and that's a great comfort to me. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
I don't know. I just found it sitting there, stuck between the railings as I was coming in.
Oh, you are a baby, Michael. I believe you bought it.
Not a bit. It obviously fell from heaven and came to rest in South Square.
How did the rally go? Was Bradfield amusing?
Oh, not very. Full of wind, just like this thing, only not nearly so colourful. You know, Fleur, it's hell being in love.
You think so?
I know so. Il y a toujours un qui baise et l'autre qui ne tend que la joue.
That's not true tonight, Michael.
Fleur.
Days away, my darling.
Yeah, look at the time.
Well, have another slice, Tony. There's a love. We've got plenty of Marge.
Not for me, tired, Eddie. Besides, you'll make me late for the office. Mustn't keep me secretary waiting.
How can you laugh about it? Oh, here. Let me have that when you come home, love. I'll try and put a stitch in it for you.
Oh, rightio. Here, you want to watch it, though? Can't afford to be too smart, not in my profession.
Tony, you don't have to.
Ah, cheer up, Vic. You going after that job today?
I went. Yesterday.
Oh, well, you didn't say. What happened?
They were full up.
Oh, Lord. What's the matter with this bloody world?
Oh, don't worry, love. It'll be all right.
How well? I'm away.
Tony.
Yeah?
Do you think if you went back to Danby's?
Not a chance.
But if you were to see that Mr. Mont again, I mean, you
No.
said he was a real gent.
No, that job's off. See you later, love. Mind you get something to eat dinner time, eh?
Oh, Tony, here you are. Cheer up.
Cheer up.
And these all down here. No, and the third one's along here, just round on this. Well, Mr. Forsyte, there are the figures. Are you satisfied?
I will agree to this year's dividend on condition that we drop this foreign business in future, lock, stock, and barrel.
Mr. Forsyte's attitude to insist on such a condition does seem to me to savour somewhat of panic. After all, the foreign business is responsible for a good third of our profit this year.
There's nothing in the foreign situation at the moment, Mr. Forsyte, which gives particular cause for alarm. Oh, I admit, we should watch it carefully.
You can't. Well, here we are, 4 years from the armistice, and we know no more now where we stand than we did then. If I'd known the extent to which we were committed to this foreign policy, I wouldn't have come on the board. We must drop it.
Oh, rather an extreme view, and hardly a matter we can decide in a moment.
Very well. Unless you can give me an assurance that you will tell the shareholders in the report that we are dropping this foreign business, you drop me. I must be free to raise the question at the general meeting.
You're holding a pistol to our heads.
I have a responsibility to the shareholders, and I hope I shall do my duty by them.
So have we all, Mr. Forsyte, and I hope we shall all do our duty.
Why not confine the foreign business to the small countries? Their currency is safe enough.
No, we must go back to safety.
Splendid isolation, Forsyte?
Meddling was all very well in wartime, but in peacetime, politics or business, this half-and-half interference is not good enough. We can't control the foreign situation.
I should be glad of a word, if I may, Mr. Chairman. Certainly. This policy was of my initiation, and I think I may claim that it has been of substantial benefit to the society so far.
Agreed.
However, when a member of the board makes so strong a stand against its continuance, I certainly don't press the board to continue. Times are uncertain, and risk is, of course, involved, no matter how conservative our estimate.
That's very handsome of you, Wilderson. Mr. Chairman, I think we can say that's very handsome of our manager. But, gentlemen, this is a very serious point of policy. And as your chairman has said, I don't see how we can decide it in a moment.
If I am to endorse the report, it must be decided today. No. I've made up my mind. But please yourself.
I can't say I go the whole way with you, Forsyte, but I've had a few thoughts since we met last week. I think there may be dangers ahead. As our manager has just pointed out, some risk is inseparable from our present policy.
You can't conduct business without risk, but with foresight, you can reduce it. Is that what you're saying, Mr. Forsyte?
Compromise seems to me both obvious and desirable. We are on a serious point, I grant you, but our function is to reach decisions.
A compromise, Maud? But what have you in mind?
Forsyte named it. Pay this year's dividend, cut our European commitments, so long as things look unsettled over there.
Oh, very well. Can we agree, gentlemen, that the report shall contain the announcement that we are abandoning all foreign risks during the present continental uncertainty?
Aye.
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 Aye. Is there any other business, Ellis?
Not as far as I know, but perhaps Mr. Forsyte... Well, in that case, if you will forgive me, gentlemen, I'll get back to work.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
My dear fellow, you certainly are not one for mincing words.
No, never was. I don't see the point of it. Your friend Elderson puzzles me.
I don't see why. You forced an issue. For once, I was inclined to agree with old dozy, cosy Mothergill. Elderson conceded very handsomely. I never expect him to be exactly biddable.
Precisely. It was out of character. What is it, Miss Perrin?
There's someone to see you, Mr. Mont.
Oh? Who?
A young lady, a Miss Manueli.
Oh, I've never heard of her. What does she want?
Well, it's about the manuscript of a novel. She says she sent it to you 2 months ago. And not having had an acknowledgement, she thought she'd call in.
We can't have received it. I mean, we acknowledge everything automatically. Do you know anything about it?
Well, there's nothing on our files. I'm sure I'd remember, Mr. Mont.
Yes, I'm sure you would, Miss Perrin. Oh, well, all right. I better see her.
Miss Manueli.
Hello. Come and sit down. Do you smoke?
No, thank you.
What about this manuscript, Miss Manueli, I'm
Not
afraid?
Manueli. The name's Bickett.
Good Lord.
My husband used to work here. I'm sorry about the trick, Mr. Mont, but I didn't think they'd let me see you if I said who I really was.
Oh, that's all right. Well, I'm relieved we haven't lost a priceless manuscript. What can I do for you?
It's about Tony, sir. He often spoke of you. Well, he hasn't got any work, and I wondered if you could find room for him. He just sells balloons on the street now. Well, there's no money in it. I know he's nervy and he gets on wrong with people, but if you could take him
Well,
back...
we couldn't do that, I'm afraid. It's, well, there's no place for him here now. Are you all right again?
Oh, yes, except I can't seem to find work again either.
No, bad luck. I say, you have got a face, haven't you? El Greco was just a touch of the Mona Lisa. Remarkable. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a dispassionate judgment, Mrs. Bickett. But as far as I'm concerned, you take the golden apple every time. If I can't help your husband, I think I might be able to find work for you.
What kind of work, sir?
Have you ever heard of Aubrey Green?
No?
Well, he's a painter, an old friend of mine. But pretty good. In fact, very good in a decadent sort of way. Would you mind sitting for him?
Sitting?
Well, that's the usual term for it. It's rather silly, since you're just as likely to find yourself standing, kneeling, or lying down for him.
I mean, posing as an artist model.
Oh, I see. Oh, I don't mind, Mr. Mont. I don't mind what I do to save some money.
Splendid. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll write him a note, and you can take it round. But he'll only need to take one look at you, and he'll use you, I promise you.
Oh, there is one thing.
Hmm?
I'd rather my husband didn't know. Well, I mean that I came to see you.
Well, if you don't tell him, Mrs. Pickett, nobody else will. By the way, whereabouts is he?
Gresham Passage, near St. Paul's.
Right. Well, I'll bump into him accidentally. But there's nothing for him here, I'm afraid. Anyway, he couldn't make ends meet in this job, so he told me.
Oh, that was when I was ill, sir.
Well, of course, that does make a difference. There.
Thank you.
Well, good luck, Mrs. Pickett.
Thank you, sir. Thank you ever so.
Bye-bye. Well, some type, eh? Oh, don't frown, Miss Perrin. She didn't touch me for a shilling.
Well, she wasn't an authoress, was she?
Far from it.
Well, I hope she got what she wanted.
Oh, Miss Perrin. You think I'm a fool, don't you?
No, just soft-hearted.
Well, would it surprise you to know that I've done a stroke of business?
Yes, Mr. Mont.
Oh, well, I shan't tell you about it in that case. That girl. Unusual, eh? Good figure, too. She stands up straight. Tell me, Miss Perrin, why do modern girls walk in a curve with their heads poked forward? I mean, they can't all be built like that, surely.
Well, there is a reason, but,
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I ask my wife?
No, it's just that, well, nowadays girls aren't supposed to have... Well, they aren't supposed to have anything behind. And of course they have, so they have to sort of pull their chests in order to get the right effect. It's the fashion, you see.
Yes, oh, yes, I see. Well, thanks awfully, Miss Perrin. Bit weird, don't you think?
I don't hold with it myself.
No, quite.
Will you do those letters now?
No, after lunch. I've got to go and see a man.
Very well, Mr. Mont.
Balloons.
Lunchtime.
Lovely. Have a balloon, lady. Come buy a balloon.
Paper, lunchtime edition, paper.
Lovely balloons.
Lunchtime edition.
Who buy my
paper,
balloons?
Hello, Pickett. Is this your new stunt?
Lunchtime edition,
Mr. Mont, nice to see you again.
Same here. Come and have some lunch.
Oh, really, sir?
Yes, there's a fish place just round the corner.
Oh, well.
Lunchtime.
Any money in this?
How's your living?
Come on, then.
Look after that, will you?
Hello, Butterfield.
Hello, sir.
Are you doing here? This isn't your job.
Oh, well, Fletcher's off sick, sir.
Sick, eh? What's the matter with him?
No idea, sir.
Old age and boredom, I shouldn't wonder. Now, where did I leave those papers? There we are. Well, how would you like to spend the rest of your days filling ink pots?
I don't intend to, sir.
Oh, ambitious, eh?
Well, I want to get on.
Oh, don't we all? Let me give you a tip, my boy. Never do other people's work for them. That is the surest way to become a general dog's body. You mark my words.
Did I get it, sir?
Yes, please, Butterfield. Unless, of course, you'd like me to do it for you.
Hello, Butterfield speaking. Yes, he is. Yes, right on, Miss Carter, I'll tell him. It's your secretary, sir. Mr. Smith is waiting for you in the office.
Thank you.
He's on his way down.
That's right. Now then, 2 good soles grilled to follow, and a bottle of the Chablis. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Dig in, Pickett. Yes, it's a funny world.
That's a fact.
This lot'll cost you £1 at least. Best I can take in a week is 25 bob.
And there you touch a raw spot.
Hey?
I eat my conscience every day.
Oh, no, sir. If you got the money, spend it. I would. Be happy if you can, I say. Too many what are.
What a performance. If it were corked, you wouldn't serve it, would you? Look, just dish the stuff out. There's a good chap. Your health, Bickett.
And to you, sir. Yeah, but like I was saying, that's where them socialists make an error.
Really?
Yeah. Divide all the money equally, what we all get, eh? £5 a week, not good enough. I'd rather have less with the open more. Take away the gamble and lice of frost. Here's luck.
Almost that persuades me to be a capitalist, Bickett.
No, sir, no. I don't want a world where you can't draw prizes. Yeah, take my wife, for instance. If it were all according to merit, I'd never have got her, see?
Yes, I do see. You have a point.
Of course I have. It's human nature.
Good old human nature. Oh, yes, by the way, if some spare clothes are of any use to you, let me have your address, will you?
Yeah, it's very kind, sir. Yeah, I could do with them. I suppose Mrs. Mont wouldn't have a few old things.
Yes, I expect she would. We'll send them along.
Oh, you're a gent, sir. Straight up. Yeah, how's Mr. Dessert?
All right, I think.
I wish you'd tell him it was an accident. My pitching on his books, I mean. I was sorry after.
Well, isn't it always an accident? Don't we steal other people's goods? I mean, we don't want to. Something makes us do it. Hunger, the needs of those dependent on us, passion. Come on, let me fill your glass. At least today, we'll live a little.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Do sit down. Will you sit for anything?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind taking your hat off? Ah. I wonder. Go over to the dais, will you? This is your first shot, then?
Yes, sir.
All the better. Cold?
Bit, sir.
This'll warm you.
What is it?
Gourmanier. Good luck. Cigarette? Take one. You draw it in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where were you born?
Putney, sir.
Oh, that's very interesting. I should have thought somewhere more exotic than Putney.
My father was Italian.
Ah, that explains it. Oh, tell me, Miss...
Manueli, sir. Victorine Manueli.
Are you at large, Miss Manueli? Or have you any other occupation?
Not at the present, sir. I'm married. Nothing else.
I pay 5 shillings for an hour and a half. Does that suit you?
Oh, yes.
Would you sit for the altogether, Miss Manueli?
The altogether what, sir?
In the nude.
Do you mean like that, sir?
Yes.
Would it mean more money, sir?
Yes. Half as much again.
More, perhaps. But I don't want you to if you'd rather not. You can think it over and let me know next time.
Thank you, sir.
Righto. Only please don't sir me. By George, when you smile. Can you keep smiling? Well, what makes you smile? Can't you think of anything comic? Well, I suppose you're not in love with your husband, for instance.
Oh, yes.
Well, try that. No, that won't do. Well, never mind. It doesn't matter now. We may discover a way later. Did you ever see L'après-midi d'une faune?
No.
I'm getting an idea. L'après-midi d'une dryade. It'd mean the nude, but you needn't worry about that. It's quite impersonal. Think of art and 5 shillings an hour. Shades of Nijinsky. I'm beginning to see the whole thing.
5 bob an hour for 3 hours. Maybe more. That's 15 bob. At 5 days a week. Why, that's more than 4 quid.
I only came because you promised
I don't know
to
what
be
you're
good.
talking about. I don't know what you expect.
Now, Wilfred, please, let me go.
It can't go on, Fleur.
If only you weren't so, well, so physical.
Yes, I know. Let me not to the marriage of true minds admit impediment. Well, it won't wash, at least not with me.
Well, then, let's talk of something sensible. What have you been writing?
You won't like it.
It's frightfully bitter.
It's frightfully true. Does Michael ever ask if you see me?
Never.
Why?
I don't know.
What would you answer if he did? Yes, that's your attitude, isn't it, Fleur? Well, I tell you, it won't last.
Wilfred, I'm sorry. Truly, I
Stay
am.
where you are, don't move. He's down there in the street.
Michael? But how could he have known?
You don't know him at all, do you? Do you suppose he'd have come if he thought you were here?
Well, then why should he have come?
Perhaps he wanted to talk to me. He's dithering about. He can't make up his mind. It's all right, don't get the wind up. He won't be allowed in.
Has he seen you?
No. But you realize, don't you, that I only have to open that window and shout Michael, and he'll be up here like a shot.
Wilfred,
Then
please.
you'd really be in the soup, wouldn't
You
you?
wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I?
Where is he now?
He's going down the street. Shall I call him back? I'm a blackguard, but not quite to that point, worse luck. He's gone.
No, Wilfred. But it is odd, isn't it? I mean, why should he choose today?
You don't suppose he's easy in his mind, do you?
You're sneering at me because I don't love you.
Perhaps. Perhaps a little because you don't love Michael.
You're unjust. I can love. I have. Oh, I wish I'd never come here. And I'll never come again.
A sensible decision.
You think I'm a heartless beast? Well, so I am now. Goodbye.
Lovely balloons. Who buy my balloons?
Paper, sir? Thank you, sir.
Lucy. Thanks you, sir. Yeah, have a magenta one.
Magenta one?
Balloons. Lovely balloons. Who buy my balloons? Balloons all coloured.
Have I missed a marvellous experience, my tingling? I've just got myself out of a bad scrape. You don't care either way, do you? Oh, Mrs. Mont speaking. Who? Oh, yes, yes, of course I do. I see you, you monster. What? Well, yes, I am expecting my father any minute. Is it? Oh, I see. Well, if it is really important, I'll tell him. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye. They don't know what goes on inside me, do they, Tingling? Hello, Dad. What's happened?
Happened?
I don't know. I just thought from your face.
France has gone into the Ruhr. Pretty kettle of fish. Mark's falling like a stone. All they can talk about at the club is golf.
Oh, by the way, old Mr. Gradman's just telephoned.
No, what did he want?
To come round here. He says it's extremely urgent and confidential, so I said he could, all right?
Yes, I suppose so. Oh, I've bought you a picture. Chinese.
Chinese? But how jolly.
No, it's not. It's a monkey eating fruit.
But that's perfect. Where is it?
In the hall. Oh. There's a funny little chap, this. Always seems to know me.
Two wise ancients together. Oh, Ducky, it's a masterpiece. Frightfully good period, shouldn't you think?
I don't know. I shall have to look up the Chinese.
But I don't think you ought to give it to me. It must be worth any amount.
I prefer you to have it.
It ought to be in your collection.
It'll be safer here.
Well, of course it'll be safe.
Mr. Green, my...
Aubrey, how nice.
Ah, that's what I've come about.
Tina, stop it. We'll lick the copper, Aubrey.
Oh, but how perfectly Chinese. They do everything we don't.
Dad, this is Aubrey Green, the painter.
How do you do?
Yes, how do you do?
By Jove. Well, where did you get this, Fleur?
It belonged to a cousin of mine, a racing chap. Died the other day. I bought it out of the estate. 300 guineas.
Is that all?
Yes. It was the only picture he had, really.
Oh, good for him. He must have had taste.
No. What he liked about it was it made him feel uncomfortable.
Same thing. Oh, isn't it terrific, Fleur? I don't know where I've seen a more pungent satire on human life.
I don't follow you.
Oh, the perfect allegory, sir. Don't you agree, Fleur? Eat the fruits of life, scatter the rinds, and get caught doing it.
I think that describes it beautifully.
Allegory? All I can see is a flawless technique. That's enough for me.
It's not enough. Forgive, sir, but I can't agree. A painter has to communicate just as much as a writer or a composer. And monkeys. Have you ever looked at them in the zoo? I mean, really looked at them? That's where our Chinaman succeeded. By God, he's brought it off completely. This poor old ape thinks there's something beyond life, and he's sad or angry because he can't get at it. That picture ought to be in the British Museum with the label Civilization Caught Out.
Well, it won't be. It'll be here, labelled the White Monkey.
Same thing.
Cynicism gets you nowhere. Now, if you'd said modernity caught out...
I do, sir. But why be narrow? You don't seriously suppose that this age is worse than any other?
Oh, don't I? In my view, the world reached its highest point in the 80s. It'll never reach it again.
I say, that's most frightfully interesting. Well, I was too young to remember, but I suppose you all believed in God and drove about in diligences.
Diligences? We drove out in a barouche or a Victoria or a hansom. Now, I'll tell you something about those days. When I was a youngster in Switzerland with my family, my sister Winifred ate some black cherries. She'd only eaten a few and she discovered they were full of maggots.
Yeah.
A young English climber out there, seeing that she was upset, he ate the whole lot, about 2 pounds. Maggots, stones and all. Just to show her. Well, that's the sort of chaps they were.
Well, you must have been completely gone on your sister.
Not particularly. I never saw him again. His name was Powley. And he wore red side whiskers.
You invented him, Dad, whiskers and all.
I never invent anything.
Shades of Weeder and G.A. Henty. Fleur, I must skedaddle. But look, can I borrow your peak tomorrow afternoon just for an hour or two?
Yes, of course. Why?
Well, I've found a topping little model. At least Michael has. He sent her to me.
Michael did?
Yes. But she can't smile. Well, she can. And when she does, it's like sunlight on an Italian valley. But if you ask her to, she can't. I thought Ting might help.
Oh, well, may I come and see?
Yeah, please do. Bring him along tomorrow afternoon, about 3. Well, so long, sir. Thrilled to meet you.
Thrilled? Fella's a mountebank.
Oh, Dad, a very serious painter.
Well, what does he want to talk like that for?
Ignore it, Ducky. Everybody talks like that nowadays.
I don't.
No, thank goodness. Oh, look, would you mind if we leave you after dinner? We've accepted for a party. Fancy dress. We've all got to
Fancy-
get dressed as butterflies. Ridiculous, really.
Don't you ever want to grow up?
It's the Greys. Marjorie Ferris gave a party with everybody dressed as babies. It was killing.
Mr. Gradman is here, ma'am.
Ah, thanks,
Oh.
Coca.
To see Mr. Forsyte.
Ask him to come in. I'll leave you to it,
Okay.
Ducky. See you later. Ah, hello, Mr. Gradman. Nice to see you.
Thank you, Miss Fleur.
Evening, Gladman. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks, Mr. Soames. This French news, it's not nice, is it?
No, far from it.
They're a hasty lot. I remember your father coming into the office. That morning they declared the Franco-Prussian War. He was quite in his prime then. Hardly more than 60, I'd say.
I was 59.
Yes, I recall his very words. There, he said, I told them how it would be. That's what he said. And here they are, at it again.
Yes, as you say.
The
Now,
fact is, they're cat and dog. Always were, always will be.
Quite. Now, what did you want to see me for?
Well, I took the liberty of telephoning Mr. Soames because, well, I felt somehow you'd want to see the young man for yourself.
What young
And I
man?
thought, name of Butterfield from the PPRS. He called round at the office to see you. He wouldn't tell me his business. Confidential, he said. Had to talk to you privately. Well, I nearly sent him packing, but there was something about him. Well, I felt it might be urgent, so I brought him along.
Here?
Yes, he's waiting in the hall.
But is it as important as all that?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Soames, but he seems a nice, clean young fella. I was favourably impressed.
Yes, so it appears. Oh, very well, I'll see you. Don't you go, Gradman. I want you to hear what he has to say.
Yes, yes, very good, sir. Will you come this way, young man? This is Mr. Butterfield and Mr. Forsyte.
How do you do, sir?
Yeah. I understand you want to see me.
Yes, sir. Alone, if I might, sir.
It's all right, Mr. Gradman. Here's my right-hand man. You can state your business in front of him. You work at the PPRS?
Yes, sir, I'm in the office. The fact is, sir, that an accident has put some information in my hands and, well, I'm not easy in my mind. Knowing you to be a solicitor, I prefer to come to you rather than go straight to the chairman. As a lawyer, sir, would you tell me, is my first duty to the society being in their employ?
Certainly.
I don't like this, sir, and I hope you'll understand that I'm not here for any personal motive. It's just that I felt I ought to.
What's this all about, Butterfield?
It's the insurance of our German business, sir.
Oh?
Yes, it's a very serious matter, and I don't know how it'll affect me, but... Well, the fact of the matter is that this morning I overheard a private conversation.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I quite understand your tone, but the very first words did it. After hearing them, I simply couldn't make myself known. I hope you'll agree, sir.
Yes, I hope so, too. Who were the speakers?
Mr. Elderson, sir, and a man called Smith. Though by his accent, I fancy his name's a bit more foreign. He's done most of the agenting for the German business.
What were the words?
Well, sir, the manager was speaking, and then this man Smith said, "Quite so, Mr. Elderson, but we haven't paid you a commission on this business for nothing. If the mark goes absolutely fucked, you'll have to see that your society makes it good for us."
Well, yeah.
Yes, it was a knockout.
Where were you?
I was in the lobby, sir, between the manager's office and the boardroom. I'd just come from the boardroom, having sorted some papers out. And the manager's door was open an inch or so. Of course, I know the voices well.
And what then?
Well, sir, Mr. Elderson said, "Shh, don't talk like that," and I slipped back into the boardroom. I'd had more than enough by then, I can promise you, sir.
Now, be very careful what you say. This is most serious.
Yes, I know, sir.
Have you?
And if I'd have consulted my own interest, I wouldn't have come here. I'm not a sneak.
Have you ever had any trouble at the office before?
No, sir. You can make inquiries. Mr. Elderson's nothing against me, and I've nothing against him.
I should realize, of course, that that could be checked.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's possible they became aware that you were there?
I don't think so, sir.
You don't think so?
I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now, are you prepared to repeat this, if necessary, to the board?
Well, sir, I'd much rather have held my tongue, but... Well, if you decide it's got to be taken up, yes, I suppose I must go through with it now. The trouble is,
Yes?
Well, it may not be true. Only if it isn't, why didn't Mr. Elderson say, "You ruddy liar"?
Well, I went to Cork Street to see Wilfrid de Sade, but I didn't go in. Why not? Because I was sorry for him? Or for myself?
Why don't
I'm so
you look?
sorry.
Oh, it's you.
Well, yes, it's me, but I...
You're the young man who married Fleur Forsyte. I'm her cousin June.
Of course, I'm sorry. How do you do?
I'm well. Have you been to see the new show? At my gallery next door.
No, not yet. Oh, that's right. Fleur said you're launching a vertiginous.
Claude Brain's quite extraordinary. But you don't launch his kind, you know. They're self-igniting.
Like a firework?
Wrong comparison. Nothing ephemeral about Claude Brain's work. Make a point of seeing it. He's only 24. I don't know another living painter of his generation with anything approaching the same authority and power. Violence, marvelously controlled. How's Fleur?
She's well, thanks.
I saw her this afternoon.
Did you? Where?
Oh, not to speak to, otherwise I wouldn't have asked. Half a dozen, please. There's a house across the square from my gallery. I saw her going into it as I was coming out. I suppose you have friends there. You know, as a matter of fact, I thought I spotted her leaving it last week, but I wasn't sure. Thank you. She's quite a charmer. I wouldn't mind meeting her again.
You must come round.
I will one day. My time seems to be so taken with the gallery, I neglect my friends. Are you happy together?
What?
I hope you are. She ought to have married my little brother, you know. But I hope you're happy. Oh, thank you. She's a pretty child.
Your little brother.
Hmm?
I said your little brother.
John. Oh, he was far too young, of course. And so was she. But they were head over heels. The family feud put a stop to that. Oh, well, that's all past and gone. And I hope you're happy. Now, don't forget the Claude Brain show. He's a genius.
I'll try to look in.
Goodbye, young man. You're not a beauty, but I like your face. Remember me to that child.
Well, Ting, as one heathen Chinese to another, what do you think? Hello, Michael. You were in late. I've had Aubrey Green round here about a model you sent him. He wants to borrow Ting. Oh, and Father's here for the night. He bought us this. Isn't it perfect? Is there anything the matter, Michael?
No, nothing. Some monkey. By the way, Fleur, have you any spare clothes you could give away? For the wife of a chap I know on his uncles.
Yes, yes, of course I have.
Put them out tonight, would you, darling? I'll send him some of mine.
Come on, old thing. What is it, hmm?
Nothing.
I suppose you know somehow that I went to see Wilfred today.
Why not?
Well, it was only to tell him that I couldn't see him again.
You must do as you like, you know, Fleur. That's only fair.
You are rather an angel. Oh, I'm just going to change.
Cocktail, sir?
Oh, no, thank you. Oh, perhaps a little sherry.
Right.
Oh, I'm not going to get rid of my Goya. Consider it Fleur's.
Oh, she'll be thrilled, sir.
In fact, if I knew you were interested in the future, I'd make more provision. In my opinion, death duties will be prohibitive in a few years' time.
I'd like you to know once and for all, sir, that what you do for Fleur, you do for Fleur. I can be Epicurus any time I like. Bread, and on feast days a little bit of cheese.
Yes, sir. I know that. Well, this land depression must be hitting your father pretty hard, I should think.
Well, he talks about being on the lookout for soap and cars. But I shouldn't be surprised if he mortgages again and lingers on.
Yes, a title without a place isn't natural. Well, you better wait for me to go. If I leave anything, that is. Michael, now listen to me. I've been thinking. Well, aren't you happy together, you two, that you don't have children?
Well, I don't think we've ever had a scrap or anything like it. I am very fond of her. But you know better than I do, sir, that I only picked up the pieces.
Who told you that?
Miss June Forsyte.
That woman. Can't keep her nose out of anything. It was a boy and girl affair over months before you married.
But deep, sir.
Deep? Who can tell at that age? Deep. Look, you're a good fellow now. Be patient. And take the long view.
Yes, sir. If I can.
She's everything to me.
And to me, sir. Which doesn't make it easier.
No, perhaps not. But, hold on. As gently as you like, but hold on. Oh, she's young. She'll flutter about a bit, but there's nothing in it. Well, I've got my own problems, but that's nothing to what I should feel if anything went wrong with her.
I'll do my best, sir. But I'm not exactly Solomon.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Anyway, a baby would be a sort of insurance.
No, well, as to that, I can't say anything.
No, well, of course not. It's a pretty fair sherry.
Thanks.
This prohibition business over in the States, you know, they're going to run into trouble with that precious amendment of theirs, I shouldn't wonder. Oh, a headstrong lot, running their heads against a brick wall.
Idealism?
No. I've never drunk anything to speak of, but I like to feel I could.
And the Americans are telling people that they mustn't.
Yes, and that's tyranny. Wouldn't surprise me if they all took to drink over there.
Oh, you look at fair treating
Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony, look at this dress. How could anybody spare it?
Hey, what price is this, Vic, eh? Not too big, is it?
Oh, I shortened the sleeves for you, love.
Oh, look here, a grey fleet coat.
Yeah, I've got one too. It's got Bond Street written all over it. Cool gardenia. Oh, Tony, it's like 10 Christmases rolled into one.
Solid leather shoes. Nice warm pants. Now that... Oh, saucy, a little fair treating that in the hall.
Oh, Tony, it is good of Mr. Mont and Mrs. Mont.
Yeah, well, I tell you, he's a gent.
He must think an awful lot of you, giving you that lovely lunch yesterday and now all this.
Yeah, well...
It's like a trousseau. For the two of us, for Australia. All we need now is the fare.
Well, I'll be off now, love.
Oh, we'll get it, Tony. We'll get it. We're going to be lucky.
Hallucination, my dear Forsyte. I've known Elderson all my life. We were at Winchester together.
Yes, you told me. But the point is, if Butterfield's story is true, we're in the hands of a thief.
If? That's a remarkably big if. You've nothing else to go on?
No, not yet. But the PPRS is in a hole as a direct result of Elderson's policy.
He wasn't as far-seeing as you, Forsyte. Then none of us were. The wrong policy doesn't make him a criminal.
Yes, but the fact remains that the mark is now valueless, and it's going to cost the Society £250,000. And if Elderson has been taking bribes, and if we conceal it, we could all finish up in the dock.
What the devil we could?
Yes, as accessories. And another point. Now, Elderson strikes me as being an extremely shrewd and clever man. Now, I find it hard to understand that he couldn't see what was coming as clearly as I did.
Call him a fool, which he clearly is not, and what are we left with? Elderson the villain. Oh, that's going a bit far, Forsyte.
Is it?
You are saying, are you not, that our shrewd and clever manager might well have foreseen the danger as you did, but still deliberately pursued a disastrous policy out of self-interest?
I am saying that if there is a word of truth in Butterfield's story, that is the only possible interpretation that can be put upon it.
Yeah. And you propose that we tackle him?
Exactly. See what he has to say about it. You wouldn't like a story like that going around about yourself, would you?
You're right.
Well, we have to keep our heads. You'll deny it, of course.
Well, I should hope so, Forsyte. I should hope so. Elderson's a gentleman.
Oh. There's no liar like a gentleman. Oh, no, the geography's correct.
Geography?
The lobby between this room and Elderson's office is where Butterfield said he was standing.
Ah, yes, yes.
Good morning, gentlemen. I hear you want to see me.
Yes, is that door shut?
Yes. Why, are you in a draft? Would you like a fire?
No, thank you. The fact is, Elderson, that a young man in this office came to me yesterday with a very queer story. Want and I think you should hear it.
Well, by all means. Who was this young man?
Butterfield.
Indeed.
Now, he says that in passing between this room and his office, he overheard a conversation between you and a Mr. Smith, the agent for our German business.
Oh, yes, I know Mr. Smith. Born Schmidt, you know, naturalized before the war.
Yeah.
Do go on, Mr. Forsyte.
Well, the relevant words that he said he overheard were these. Quite so, Mr. Elderson, but we haven't paid you a commission on all this business for nothing.
Interesting. Anything else relevant?
Well, I don't know about that, but Butterfield alleges that
I
Smith...
like that word, alleges. Do go on, Mr. Forsyte.
Butterfield alleges that Smith then said, if the mark goes absolutely fat, you'll have to see that your society makes it good for us.
Excuse me. Elderson here. Would you tell Butterfield to come to the boardroom, please, at once? Thank you.
You had to be told, Elderson.
Well, naturally. Come in. Over here, Butterfield. I understand that you have been exercising your imagination in my regard.
No, sir.
You stick to this fantastic story of the eavesdropping?
Yes, sir.
Well, in that case, we have no further use for your services. Good morning. He'll never get another job again. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for bringing this matter to my attention. I must say I have had my eye on that young man for quite some time. Bad hat all round, I'm afraid.
What do you make out that he had to gain by it?
Oh, foresaw dismissal, thought he'd get in first.
I see.
I've been thinking over what you said, Mr. Forsyte.
Oh, in what respect?
When you called here yesterday about an action lying against the board for negligence, there's nothing in it, you know. Oh, no, our policy has been fully disclosed to the shareholders at 2 general meetings and passed without comment. Shareholders are just as responsible as the board.
Yes. Well, this has been very distasteful. You must forgive us, Elderson, but as I say, you had to be told. No, I don't think that young man can be quite all there. Something peculiar about him. And we cannot have this sort of thing.
Well, I should hope not. Well, good morning, gentlemen. And once again, thank you.
Yeah. Well, that's that. Oughtn't we to look into this young man?
Yes. Oh, but leave him to me.
I'm glad to, Forsyte. Glad to.
Another tot?
Thanks ever so.
You know, Miss Manueli, it won't be half the ordeal you imagine. You wouldn't mind if I were your doctor?
I can't think of you like a doctor.
Well, I'm not one, of course. His job is to diagnose ailments, mine to recognize what is beautiful and express it in terms of painting. But my attitude to the naked body, believe me, is just as detached as his. You're having a companion this afternoon.
What?
A companion. Since it's your first try, I thought a bit of distraction might help. Oh,
Absolutely.
what was it? Well, come on in.
Well, I do hope we're not late.
On the dot. Miss Manueli, this is Mrs. Michael Mont.
How do you do, Miss Manueli?
This is your companion. Mrs. Mont's lending him to us for the afternoon.
Isn't he sweet? May I?
Yes, of course.
Well, be friends. That's the whole idea.
Well, if he doesn't bite a person at once, it means he likes them.
You're in love. What's he called?
Tingerling.
Let me get you a drink, Fleur.
Oh, no, thanks, Aubrey. I must fly. I'm going to meet Alison. Now, Ting, be good and as amusing as you can. Goodbye, Miss Manueli.
Goodbye,
luck,
Mrs.
Katie
Mont.
Aubrey. No, I'll see myself out. You get on with it. I'll collect Ting at 6.
Bless you, fair. Goodbye. Right. Put him down. He can have a sniff round the studio while I show you the ropes. Now, you get undressed behind that screen. Then you just come onto the dais and take your position. This is what I want. You're laughing.
Oh, I am sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, but it's splendid. You have a sense of the absurd. So have I. Well, go along, then. We said 15 bob a day, didn't we? Don't worry, Miss Manueli. My sense of the absurd doesn't include you. And I shan't be looking when you come down. Just take your position, and when you're ready, give the cowbell a tinkle. Ting, where are you? Ah, there you are.
£5 an hour. £5 an hour.
Shut up, Ting. Don't worry, Miss Manueli. It's only because he's got a bone. I've tied him so that he can't reach the cowbell. Ready when you are. Perfect, Miss Manueli. Hold that position. Just point those left toes a shade more. That's it.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Darty. I'm obliged to you for the tea.
Not at all, Mr. Gratman. It's always good to see you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gradman, and I'll look in at the office tomorrow and discuss this. About that other matter.
As I said, Mr. Soames, one man's word against another's.
Yes,
It's a
well-
tricky business. That young fellow, if there's anything I can do.
Yes, thank you. Well, I have an idea about that. Now,
Yes, well, I should think.
you'll find yourself a candidate. Oh, thank you. Oh, I don't know. Don't trust anyone these days. Comes of all this, oh, well, I don't know what it comes of.
Well, what makes you mistrust Mr. Elderson?
Hmm? But nothing. It's a feeling, no more. That's not enough. It's too dangerous.
Yes, well, you've a good instinct, Soames. You always had. But you're so wise and cautious, you wouldn't talk of feelings if something hadn't happened to start a doubt in your mind.
Well, if you put it like that, yes, there was something. Oh, not so much the dismissal of Butterfield, though that was performed with savage expedition. I think even Mont was surprised. No, it was something he said afterwards, a comment about Butterfield never getting another job. He said it with a sort of venom, a sort of venomous satisfaction. It was quite unnecessary. Most unpleasant. Circumstances didn't demand it.
Well, if he was innocent, he surely had a right to be angry.
Certainly. And if he was guilty, he'd have to simulate anger. Oh, but this was more than anger. And when I asked Elderson what he thought Butterfield had to gain by it, he said that Butterfield was a bad hat who foresaw dismissal and wanted to get in first.
Out of spite?
Presumably.
Well, do you think he's a bad hat?
It's not my impression. And Elderson didn't see fit to enlarge on his statement. He said nothing to justify his assessment of Butterfield's character. You know, I find that remarkable.
Yes, so do I. Soames, if your feelings are right, if Mr. Elderson is guilty...
No. With no proof. I'm not likely to get any.
Well, what about Mr. Butterfield?
Oh, well, he came to see me afterwards, poor fellow. He was most distressed. Well, naturally, he's got a wife and 2 children.
Oh, poor young man, but that's dreadful if he was only doing his duty.
Quite. Against his own interests. Well, I've spoken to Michael.
How can he help?
I don't know. There might be something for him at Danby and Winter. That's what I'd like. A job where we can keep an eye on him. If he's a bad hat, it'll soon show.
Cigarette?
No thanks, sir.
Now then, I know all about the turmoil. Between ourselves, Butterfield, is your story okay?
God's truth, sir. I only wish I'd held my tongue. That was my first job since the war, so I can whistle for a reference.
Wife and 2 children, I believe.
Yes. I've put them in the cart for the sake of my conscience. It's the last time I'll do that. What did it matter to me whether the society was cheated or not? My wife was quite right. I was a fool.
Well, probably. In any case, you're now looking for work.
Yes, sir.
Do you know anything about books?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm a good bookkeeper.
Holy Moses. Our job is getting rid of them. We're publishers. We were thinking of putting on an extra traveller. Is your tongue persuasive?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Well, look here, it's not too difficult. You have to learn the patter, of course, but once you've got the hang of it, it's... Do you read much?
Not much, sir.
Well, that's probably a good thing. You see, Butterfield, what you have to do is impress on the poor brutes who sell books that every one of the books on your list, say about 35, is necessary in large numbers to their business. It's a good thing you've just chucked your conscience, because most of them won't be. That's why I asked you if you had a persuasive tongue.
I see, sir.
Well, it's a gift. You've either got it or you haven't. You'll soon find out. I can't give you lessons in persuasion. However, if you'd like to come here for an hour tomorrow afternoon, no, say Wednesday, I'll put you wise about our authors, and I'll get you an interview with Mr. Winter. I think he'd be prepared to give you a month's trial.
Well, I'll try my best, sir. My wife knows about books. She could help me a lot.
Righto, Butterfield. Should we say 2:30? We'll have a session.
I don't have to thank you enough for your kindness, sir.
Kindness? Well, that's bilge, isn't it? If you can sell books, it'll do the firm a bit of good. Of course, that'll do me a bit of good, too. So long, Butterfield.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, Tim. Is there anything in the world worth doing, Oh, you don't care, do you? Just to exist. That's enough for you. Now, Tim, what is it? Oh, Tim, don't be silly. Don't be silly. There's nobody there. Ting, it isn't my fault. I didn't want him to love me. Michael? I took Ting round to Albury's today. That model was there, you know, the one you sent him. Some face. Where did you find her, Michael?
She blew in. She's married to that chap Vicky sent the clothes to.
Oh. Oh, well, she didn't mention them. Did you know that Aubrey's going to paint her in the nude?
Oh, no, I didn't. Shouldn't I stop that?
Well, that's her lookout. And a great deal more money.
Yes, but, well, Bickett's a decent little snipe. I don't want to be more sorry for him.
Well, she won't tell him, of course.
Fleur, there's something I want to ask you. May I?
Yes.
I know you didn't love me when you married me. I don't think you love me now. Do you want me to clear out?
No.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because I don't.
One more thing. You answer me quite truthfully.
Yes.
Was Wilfred here this evening?
Yes. Well, no, I mean...
Don't,
that's-
Fleur.
Well, I'm not, Michael.
I saw him crossing the square. He didn't stop.
Well, he did come to the window. I saw his face, just his face, that's all, Michael. Staring in. Oh, Michael, don't be unkind to me, not tonight.
Unkind. It's all right, Fleur. So long as you tell me what it is you want.
Well, I don't know, Michael. But one thing's true anyway, I don't want Wilfred. I never did.
Poor Wilfred.
Poor Wilfred. It was horrible to see him standing there, alone in the dark.
Don't you think, well, now that he knows it's all over, perhaps I should go and look for him? I mean, he might do something.
Well, yes, Michael, I think perhaps you should. Oh, by the way, this is my second no-go, Michael. I suppose it
Fleur?
was the night of the balloon. Do you mind?
Mind? Good God, mind?
That's all right, then. I don't.
Light?
Thanks.
They told me at your rooms I'd find you here. I'm glad I caught you. Where are you going, Wilfred?
Jericho, I should think.
I'm so damn sorry about all this.
Cut it out.
Yes. Yes, I know. But
Michael, these wretched things, publish them if you like.
But, well, thanks, that's great. Goodbye.
So long.
Well?
I think it's gorgeous, Aubrey. And terribly like her.
So far as one can tell.
Well, never mind that. How'd you find the colour values?
No, it's jolly fine, Aubrey. Especially the flesh tone.
It's such a relief not to see legs painted in streaky cubes. And the toes, too, they curl when you look at them.
Do you know, Aubrey, the whole thing is a bit Rousseau-Le Douanier-ish. Well, you'll have to change that. The critics will drive themselves into a fine frenzy.
Why'd you say that, Michael?
Well, the thing's got meaning.
Yeah, that was the worst of her. She led me on. It's fatal to get an idea.
Well, she's certainly got you out of your, what did you call it, Aubrey, your anemic phase?
Oh, she has.
Where is she now?
Busy girl, Miss Manueli. I still use her, but I've given her introductions. A lot of my friends give her work.
Well, I'm glad she's making money. But I don't know what Bickett would say.
Bickett?
Her husband.
Oh. An angry young husband called Bickett said, "Turn yourself round and I'll kick it. You've painted my wife in the nude to the life. Do you think, Mr. Green, it was cricket?"
Really?
Where are you going to show it, Aubrey?
Demetrius. He gets it tomorrow for the summer show. Cocktail.
Oh, no, thanks, Aubrey, not for me.
The 11th Baronet doesn't approve of strong waters.
Oh, of course. How does it go, Fleur?
Tedious, but so far no trouble. Well, only 2 months to go now.
Well, then we shall celebrate. Michael?
Thanks. Oh, poor Bickett. Suppose I came upon you like that, darling.
Oh, why should he mind? We're all emancipated these days.
Oh, good Lord, Duck, you don't think Bickett is. 42 million people in this country. I don't suppose 5,000 are what you call emancipated. Ask the man in the street. I'll not think they're the whole world, but I don't know.
Michael, I've been thinking I'd like to change the bedroom curtains to blue. And the carpets.
Well, go ahead, Ducky, but why?
Well, they say the blue has some effect on the mind, you know. Steadying. Good for the child.
What price emancipation now?
Fetch over those chips, will you, Tony, love, and I'll pop them in the oven.
Right. Vic, look here.
Oh, what is it?
Look. It's your spitting image.
Like me, no.
No, half it isn't. Like you all over, that is. Here, I'd like to see that picture.
It isn't decent.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's even got your smile.
It's funny to think there's people in the world so much like each other.
I never thought it was never like you. You know, mind the paper, I'll cut that.
Yeah, well, will you start laying the table, love, and cutting the bread and butter?
All right, love.
Well, sir, as you know, I've been working the private list. Calls in the evening at home and that.
Have you run into trouble?
No, but the point is that yesterday I got to the E's, working alphabetically. Mr. Elderson.
Oh, well, you can forget all about him.
Ah, no, sir. I saw him last evening.
Well, good for you. What happened? Did he kick you out?
Oh, no, far from it. He said at once, put my name down for 2 copies.
Well, you both had a nerve.
No, Mr. Elderson didn't like it a bit.
Well, I don't understand you, Butterfield. You mean to say that Elderson pretended not to recognize you?
Well, I thought it all out before I went in, sir. I began as though I'd never met him before, and that was what struck me. He took his cue from me.
But when you say he didn't like it a bit, I don't quite twig.
Yeah.
Well, my being in your firm's employ, sir, he knows you're Sir Lawrence's son and Mr. Forsyte's son-in-law, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Well, don't you see the connection, sir? 2 directors believing me and not him. And that's what struck me. I fancy it'd shake him up a bit, and it did. He's got the wind up all right.
Well, thank you, Butterfield.
Not at all, sir. Thank you.
Well, isn't this evidence? I mean, if Elderson were innocent, wouldn't he kick him out and damn his impudence?
I should. How's Butterfield been doing?
Well, amazing. He got through his month's trial with flying colours, and there's been no stopping him since. He works like a beaver. He's full of ideas.
No sign yet of the bad hat?
No, far from it. Oh, you realise, of course, do you, that the book that Elderson bought is by Sir Lawrence Mont?
Huh?
Yes, my venerable father suddenly burst into print. It's called Duet.
Oh, about music?
Well, not exactly. It's a sort of argument between the ghosts of Gladstone and Disraeli.
Good Lord.
Yes, I know, it's not everybody's cup. But Butterfield seems to be selling them. F. You're next on the list.
What?
Here it is. 1 guinea.
Oh, well, I'm not a reader.
I'll give him the commission, sir.
Well, why couldn't you make it £1? Here's a shilling.
Thanks awfully, sir. My father will be frightfully bucked.
Oh, he'll be frightfully bucked, will he?
Yes.
Well, don't you do any work around here?
Well, we tried to turn a doubtful penny.
You know, I had thought of letting sleeping dogs lie, but now I'm not so sure. I'll go and see Alderson. Something may come up. Just give my luck to Fleur.
Will you see Miss Manueli?
Miss Manueli? Oh, yes, Miss Perrin, I will.
I thought you might.
Never mind the snappy riposte, Miss Perrin. Just wheel her in.
Very good, Mr. Mont.
Thank you. Hello, Mrs. Bickett. How's Bickett?
Fairly, sir, thank you.
Still in balloons? Well, come and sit down. Tell me what I can do for you.
Do you remember, sir, giving me a note for Mr. Green?
Yes, I do. And I've seen the result, Mrs. Bickett. It's topping.
Yes, but it's got into the papers. Tony's seen it.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Of course, he doesn't know what I've been doing. But he did say, isn't it like you? Well, if he remembers the name of the gallery and goes there, the painting's much more like me, and he might go on to Mr. Green. So what I was wondering, sir, is would you mind begging Mr. Green to say it was someone else in case Tony did go?
Well, not a bit. But do you think Bickett would mind so very much, considering what it's done for you both? I mean, it can be quite a respectable profession.
Yes, I have been quite respectable. I only did it because we do so both want to get away. I couldn't bear seeing him standing there in the rain selling balloons. But I'm ever so scared now, sir.
My God, money's an evil thing.
The want of it is, I know.
How much money have you saved, Mrs. Bickett?
A lot, £54.
Well, how much more do you need for Australia?
Only another 10, but I can earn
I'll
that.
let you have that.
Oh, no, it's not that. I've got used to it. A few more days won't matter.
But how are you going to account for having the money?
Say I won it. Betting.
Well, it's a bit thin. Look here. Say you came to me and I advanced it. Well, if Bickett repays it from Australia, I can always put it to your credit again at a bank out there. Well, look, Mrs. Bickett, I got you into the hole. In a way. Yeah, and I'd like to get you out of it again.
Oh, no, sir. You did me a service. I don't want to have to put you out telling lies for me.
Oh, it won't worry me a bit, Mrs. Bickett. I can lie to the umpteenth when there's no harm in it. The great thing is for you to get away sharp. I say, are there many other pictures of you?
Yes, lots. Not that you'd recognize me, I think. They're square and funny.
No, well, Aubrey Green has got you to the life.
Yes, it's like me all over, Tony says.
Quite. Well, I'll talk to Aubrey. I'll be seeing him at lunch. Here's the money. That's settled then. Say you had a brainwave and came to see me today. And look, Mrs. Bickett, I quite understand. You do a lot for him and he'd do a lot for you. It's all right, don't cry. I'd tell him tonight if I were you. Go on. Goodbye, Mrs. Bickett. And good luck. Poor little snipe. I hope he doesn't think I got value for my money.
Those letters, Mr. Mont, to Sir James Foggart and Mr. Masters.
At once, Miss Perrin. What do you think of my discovery?
It's an interesting face.
Unique, I'm afraid.
Well, I shouldn't think she'd mind that.
No? Well, that depends, Miss Perrin. That depends.
Contemplating the future, Mr. Forsyte?
No.
Well, I'm very glad you've come. It gives me a chance to say how grateful I am for the interest you've shown in all the activities of the Society. Oh, it's rare. You know, a manager has a lonely job.
Oh, yes, I dare say.
I could wish that all the directors were as conscientious as you. You know, the amount of help I had from the board before you came along was negligible. Cigar?
No, thank you.
I can tell you something I couldn't tell any of the others. I'm not at all happy about business, Mr. Forsyte. England is about to discover the state that she's really in.
No use crying out before we're hurt. Pound's still high. We're good stayers.
In the soup, I'm afraid. And likely to stay there unless something drastic is done. And anything drastic, as you very well know, means lean years before we reap any reward.
Yeah, speaking of lean years, I came in to say that I think we ought to call a meeting of the shareholders over the dead loss of this German business.
I've been expecting that from you.
Oh, have you indeed?
By all means, call a meeting, but the board won't like it. Nor will the shareholders.
If you like it or not, I shall propose it at the next board.
Well, I'm quite sure you will. You have a very strong sense of duty. I admire that.
I'm obliged.
Not at all. Nothing like bringing things into the open, is there?
By the way, Mont has written a book. I've taken a copy.
I've taken two. Oh, poor dear Mont. Gladstone and Disraeli, indeed. Who cares? And as for the shareholders...
Yes?
I have found from a long experience that they will accept almost anything, provided nobody rubs their noses in it.
Well, you may be right. But that's what's wrong with this country. It won't face up to things.
I think in the time to come, Mr. Forsyte, you won't be able to say that I don't face up to things. Goodbye. I'm so grateful to you.
Now let's see. There's a foreign sort of name, began with a B, and was it a D? Oh, here we are, Demetrius. Yeah, that's it. Hope Street. Here's that west. No. They'll charge you sixpence, I expect. Hope I see you well, sir.
What?
Never forgot your kindness.
Kindness? What kindness? Oh, yes, balloons. Yes, well, they were no good to me.
No, sir, I'm sure.
Yeah. Don't expect it again.
Hey, thanks, Governor. Thanks a lot.
Well, Winifred, what do you think? Well, I'm not quite sure. But, yes, I think it's very good. It's such a relief from all those horrible cubes. At least it's recognizably female.
What did Soames think?
Well, you know Soames is very cautious. He never says anything's any good till he's got the receipt for it in his pocket, and not always then. But he grunted quite a bit, and that's always a good sign, don't you know? And he's gone to see Demetrius.
Well, I think it's absurd. I mean, what woman has a body like that?
Well, speak for yourself, Hattie. Oh, they do exist. That's a real breathing woman. I wonder who the model is.
Nobody I know, dear, but no better than she should be, I'll be bound. Lying like that.
I don't know. Anyway, they call it sitting, don't they? I can't think why, because they're always either standing or falling about. It's odd about nudes, isn't it? I mean, artists are continually painting them, but one never seems to see one anywhere.
Men buy them and hide them away.
Ah, well, I know one man who'd have liked this one, and that was my Uncle Swithin. Oh, God rest his lecherous old soul.
It's a rising name, Mr. Forsyte. His prices are going up.
Yes, it's all very fine, Demetrius, but it's not everybody's money these days, you know. It's highly finished.
Well, Mr. Forsyte, to you, I take off 10%.
Let's take off 20 and I might buy it.
Oh, Mr. Forsyte, really? 15, sir.
You're doing me.
When does the exhibition close?
Day after tomorrow.
Oh, very well. Send it round to my daughter, Mrs. Mont, South Square.
I'm sure you won't regret it. Shall we go to my office?
Excuse me.
You are making a
Why?
capital investment.
That's what they all are. Rotten, filthy swine. What the hell's going on? You're blowing up all my stock.
You can forget about your stock now, Tony. No more standing about in the rain. No more begging for coppers. We're off to Australia.
Where what?
Well, I've got it. The fare. £64. For the two of us, well, we can go.
£64? Where do you get it, eh?
I had a brainwave. I went to see that Mr. Mont who gave us all those clothes. He's lent it to us. Well, we can pay him back later on. Oh, Tony, isn't it?
Vic, did you really see Mr. Mont?
Of course I did. I saw that Miss Perrin first, and then I went into his office. Well, it wasn't as posh as I expected. But all those books around, of course I went, Tony.
Yeah, you went all right. What else did you do, eh?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I've been somewhere too. I seen that picture in the gallery. I'll see Mr. Mont. I'll get the truth out of him.
Over the last 3 years, I've been in a position to make a close study of the Forsytes. Fleur, of course, being half French, is not typical. But her father decidedly is. And on reflection, perhaps their strongest characteristic is a sort of honest, dogged determination. It seemed to me, and to my father, that the Elderson affair was over. But the Forsytes never give up. They just wait.
Getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more mail. Day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more.
Are you praying?
No, of course not, Ducky. It's Coué.
Is what?
La méthode Coué. Émile Coué, you know, autosuggestion. All about the subconscious. Haven't you read his book?
No.
It's the rage. Self-mastery by conscious autosuggestion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it sounds better in the French, I'll agree, but...
Oh, French.
Yes. Michael and I went to one of his lectures. Very impressive. The idea is that all you have to do is to repeat over and over again, every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better.
Every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. So it's mumbo jumbo.
No, dear. The repetition, it trains the subconscious mind. Don't you see? And then the mind directs the part of you that's ill to cure itself.
Repetition's rubbish. Ill? Well, you're not ill, are you?
Of course not, Ducky, but it can affect anything physical. So you see, I keep saying, day by day, in every way, my baby's getting more and more male.
What?
But what you mustn't say is, I will have a boy. Because this sets up a reaction. Of course, what you get is a girl.
So just as likely you don't.
Oh,
What?
And another thing, you see, you tie knots in a piece of string, and you count the numbers of times you repeat day after day. It's very soothing. Well, you can use beads.
Well, like a rosary.
Yes.
You mean to tell me you believe in all this nonsense?
Well, I don't know. But you remember telling me about your father? How he never went to bed without saying his prayers.
Yes.
Well, did he believe in it?
I never asked him. But I imagine he thought that if there was something in it, he might as well get the benefit.
Exactly.
Well, as I told you, I don't care if it is a girl.
I know, Ducky. But Michael does.
Yes, so does that baronet chap, too, I shouldn't wonder. Oh, is Michael in?
No, not yet. But I'll order tea now.
I'll do it.
Good old Wilfred. Do you know, Miss Perrin, I really do think these are better than copper coin. What do you think?
Well, I should call them outre.
Well, they're outre enough for the highbrow critics. But they're strange, too. And to be strange, you've got to have guts. If you'll excuse the phrase, Miss Perrin.
Certainly, Mr. Mont.
Thank you.
Well, is this all?
Yes, for now. Oh, make sure that trade journal advert goes off today, will you?
I'll let you see it before it goes.
Thanks.
Will you see Bickett now?
Oh, help. Yes, I suppose so. Hello, Bickett.
Keep him well, sir.
Oh, frightfully well, thanks. I suppose you've come about that loan I gave your wife. But it's quite all right, you know. I can wait. Australia's a good idea. I should think the sooner you go there, the better. Mrs. Bickett doesn't look too strong.
Look, you've been a good sort to me, and well, it's hard to say things.
Then don't.
It's not what you think. I want the truth, Mr. Mont. I'll pick this up downstairs off one of your books. There. Is that my wife? I was right, wasn't I? That's her face, isn't it? Painted by that Aubrey green. If that's her face, and it's her body too in that blasted gallery for everyone to have a look at a bob of time. What's it mean, eh? What's she been up to? But you better tell me, so also help me out.
Steady now, Bickett.
Steady, is it? You be steady if your wife were... All that money. You never gave it her, never, so don't tell me you did.
I lent her £10 to make up the round sum. The rest she earned, honourably. And you ought to be proud of her, Bickett.
Proud? My God, how did she earn it, eh?
As a model, sitting to my friend Mr. Green and other painters. You know what a model is, I suppose.
Models? Painters? Yes, I've heard of them. Swine, that's what they all are. Not a swine. Look, I was stuck on her, and now she's put this up on me.
You were stuck on her. And when she does her best to help you, you turn her down. Is that it? You suppose she liked doing it?
How should I know?
Well, come off it, Bickett. Do you happen to remember what you did for her?
You never told her that?
No, but I will, if you don't pull yourself together.
What does it matter now? When I think of her lying like that, naked, for all the men in the world to see, and getting 50 quid for it. 50 quid? You think I believe that was earned honest?
You don't believe it because you're ignorant, Bickett. Oh, a girl can do what she is and still remain perfectly honest, as I haven't the faintest doubt she is. She did it because she couldn't bear to see you selling balloons in the gutter. She wanted to get you out, give you both a chance. And now you've got the chance she's given you. All you want to do is kick her down.
That's all very well, but it hasn't happened to you.
No, but I'll tell you this. If she cared, your wife could make good money for herself in London now. Enough to keep herself decently and enjoy life. Well, most girls who found themselves in her position wouldn't think twice about it. They ditch you in 60 seconds flat and small blame to them.
Why didn't you tell me?
And why didn't you tell her about stealing books? Oh, look here, Bickett. There's really only one question. Have you any reason to doubt your wife's love for you? Well, I've only seen her twice, and I don't. And if she loves you, she wouldn't do you down.
But how do I know? How do I know that?
You've just got to trust her, Bickett. We all of us have to do that sometimes. You've just got to believe in her, that's all. Well, if you can't do that, if you can't bring yourself to do that, then I'm sorry. But you're not much of a man.
Oh, don't clear yet, Coker. But Mr. Montle wants some fresh tea, please.
Yes, madam. This letter just arrived for Mr. Forsyte. Sent round from your club, sir. Sir.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Bart, will you be staying for supper?
Well, if I may. If you don't mind my not changing.
Oh, not a bit. But I better go and have a word with Cook.
Oh.
Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Two prehistoric hats. Both parents?
Both. And for dinner. Go and have a word with them, there's a love.
I'd rather talk to you.
Later.
You're right.
Rather.
Good evening, sir. Hello, Bart. Nice to see you.
Where the fet's in the fire of the vengeance now, Mont?
Huh? Why?
Huh? Your precious school chum, Elderson. He's levanted. Skipped the country.
What? I don't believe
No, listen to this. My dear Mr. Forsyte, I'm on my way to immunity from the consequences of any peccadillo I may have been guilty of. By the time this reaches you, I shall be out of the country. If your object was to corner me, I cannot congratulate you on your tactics. If, on the other hand, you intended Butterfield's visit as a warning that you were still pursuing the matter, I should like to add new thanks to those which I expressed when I saw you a few days ago. Believe me, dear Mr. Forsyte, faithfully yours, Robert Elderson.
Well, I'm damned.
Well, happy release. You're well rid of him.
It's a pretty kettle of fish. Where it'll end, I can't tell.
But isn't this the end, sir?
The end? Well, here's his confession in my hand.
Well, why not tear it up? Say that Elderson's developed consumption or something.
You think that would be honorable?
I'm sorry, sir.
May I?
Huh? Yes.
Can I help, sir?
Yes. Avoid frivolity if you can. And keep it to yourself. I don't want Fleur worried.
Well, that's all right, sir. I'll Dutch oyster the whole thing.
You. Well, Forsyte, what do you think? Constantinople?
Monte Carlo, more like. Secret commission, it's not an extraditable offense.
I think he's really gone to escape his women.
Women?
I understand he kept two. I should say that's one too many.
Yes.
Look, I said the fat was in the fire, and I meant it.
But surely, my dear fellow, it's been there ever since the French occupied the Ruhr. Elderson's cut his lucky. We appoint a new manager. What more can we do?
Look, I don't want the scandal any more than you do. We have conclusive evidence of a fraud. We know Elderson was illegally paid for putting through business by which the shareholders have suffered a complete loss. Now, how can we keep this knowledge from them?
But the mischief's done, sir. How will the knowledge help them?
Look, I will not undertake the responsibilities of concealment. Will we be accessories after the fact? Might come out at any time.
Well, I should be glad to spare Elderson's name. Well, after all, we were at Winchester together.
Yes, yes, I know. I'm aware of that.
But what risk is there of its coming out? Elderson won't mention it. Nor will young Butterfield, if you tell him not to.
No, and those who paid the commission certainly won't.
So beyond the three of us here, nobody knows. And it's not as if we profited by it.
No, it won't do. Apart from the law, and you'll never know where you'll finish up. Look, the shareholders have suffered a loss by this, and they have a right to every fact within the director's knowledge. Well, they may have some form of restitution, even financial remedy against ourselves.
Well, if that's so, Forsyte, I'm with you.
Well, I take it that you'll support a proposal to the board that we hold a shareholders' meeting.
I will, of course, if you think we must.
I do. I don't know what we're coming to.
Well, if we did, sir, shouldn't we all die of boredom?
So speak for yourself. All this unreliability, it's a symptom of the age. There's no moral stamina, no grit.
Well, I'm no judge of morals, sir, but... Well, as for grit, I don't agree with you.
Oh?
Look at Butterfield standing up to Elderson the other day. Well, look at the unemployed. How they stick it, I can't imagine. What about that girl?
What girl?
Mrs. Bickett. Husband down and out, so what does she do? Give up? Not in your life. She gets herself a job modelling and earns enough to take them both to Australia. Well, wouldn't you say that took some courage, sir?
You've been a long time.
You will. I needn't come home at all.
I see you know, then.
I know you've been making a show of yourself all over London. I want you arrest.
Arrest?
You Welsh, you've been getting up to all these weeks. The old bleeding story, see, and don't give me no lies, for I won't stand for it.
If you believe there's any more, that's enough.
Oh, for God's sake, don't be mysterious. I'm off me nut.
Yes, I can see that. And I can see this. You're not what I thought you are. Do you think I like doing it? Do you think I wanted to stand there with my clothes off? It's honest money, all of it. Take it. Go to Australia without me.
I'll leave you to them bleeding painters.
And leave me to myself. Take it.
Not me.
Well, I can't take it. I only earn that money to get you out of this hole.
Oh, 50 quid? You expect me to believe they're going to pay you all that just for sitting
5
there?
shillings an hour. That's the rate of pay. Cleaning doorsteps is £1 an hour. And I'd have done that if I'd have been strong enough. Or if I could have found the work. I'd have done anything. Except one thing.
Vic? Look, will you swear? Swear to me you never let them touch you.
Yes, I can swear that.
Vic. Vic. When you were ill, I stole for you. It's God's truth, Vic. I got the sack for it.
What did you steal?
Books. All your extra feeding was books.
Tony? Why didn't you tell me?
I don't care, Vic. I don't care about anything, so help me. So long as you're fond of me.
Neither do I, Tony. Oh, let's get away from this town, this country. Let's get out of it all.
Oh, what do you look like?
I say, you all right, darling?
Yes, of course, Michael. But should you have left them?
Oh, Lord, yes. They're a funny old pair. Chalk and cheese, but they get on pretty well. Look, are you sure you're not ailing?
Oh, it's just the heat.
Hmm.
Oh, Michael. If it goes on being as hot as this, the whole thing's going to be rather a bore.
Oh, but it won't. 3 days in a thunderstorm. You've got 6 weeks to go. Anyway, English summer. By that time, it'll probably be snowing. As for you, nose out of joint. Except there's no nose to put.
Michael,
Hmm?
I don't seem to care about anything now. It's a funny feeling.
Oh, it's the weather.
No, it's this whole business. It's too long. Everything's ready now. It all seems rather stupid.
Fleur.
One more person in the world, one more out of it. Does it matter?
Don't, Fleur, you mustn't.
Is Wilfred's book out yet?
In a fortnight.
I'm sorry I gave you such a bad time there. I only didn't want to lose him.
Nor did I. Goodness knows.
He's never written, I suppose.
No, no.
Well, I expect he's over it by now. Nothing lasts.
I do, I'm afraid.
I'm not as good as you deserve.
I think you are.
I'm selfish, especially now.
Oh, well, that's just the 11th baronet.
Perhaps. I only hope he'll be like you.
If he's like me, I shall disown him. Anyway, sons take after their mothers.
No, but I meant in character. You see, I want him so much to be, well, cheerful and not restless. To have the feeling that life's worthwhile.
He will. We'll tell him.
Michael, I don't want him greedy and self-centered. Not like the Forsytes. It's in my blood, you know. I know it's ugly and I can't help it. So, he must be like you. How do you manage it?
Do you think I'm not greedy?
Now, seriously.
But I am. Look at the way I want you. Nothing will ever cure me of that. Oh, Fleur. Do you remember that day in the conservatory at Maple Durham? You were there and you said, "Come back when I haven't got my wish." Do you know, I thought that was the end of everything. And I was finished, not an earthly chance.
I was a pig to you, Michael.
Never.
Yes. But I was, well, desperate.
I know, my darling.
But, Michael, it's all gone. I want you to be quite sure of that. Yes, it's gone at last. There's nothing wrong now except my own nature.
Well, if that's all. Hop into bed now, darling. I better go down and feed those old parents some brandy.
Lamont, what do you think?
It's a splendid work, but...
Yes, quite.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Those eyes.
Exactly. You can't be too careful at such times.
I'm sure you're right.
Well, if you'll give me a hand to...
Certainly. No, if you'll hold him...
No, you hold him. I'll get a chair.
Ah.
You got it?
Yes, lower away.
What on earth's going on?
Oh, well, Forsyte
Your
had
father
an
thought
idea,
that,
you know, that...
Oh, dear. I see. Wrong mood, eh?
Yes, too pessimistic. Doesn't do for Fleur to keep on looking at it.
Hope you don't mind, Michael.
Not at all, Baron.
It's very thoughtful of you both.
Oh, thank you. Yes, well, put it away till it's all over.
Oh.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
There we are. Yes, you can say I wanted an opinion on the period or something.
Well, there's no doubt about that, sir. The present.
No, thank you.
Oh, yes. A green chap. What was it he said? Eat the fruits of life, scatter the rind...
And get copped doing it.
Yeah. Well, there's Elderson for you.
Except he didn't get copped.
That sort never do.
There's no justice. Well, Michael, I must go. My regards to Fleur, and thank her for me, will you, for an excellent dinner.
Of course, Bud.
Well, Forsyte, I expect you'd like me to break this news to Fontenoy.
Yes, if you would.
He'll want the board to decide about calling the shareholders, but, of course, if you insist, they'll do it.
Well, in that case, I shall have to insist. Good night.
Good night.
What about a cab, Bart?
Oh, thanks. I'll pick one up. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. Oh. Good night.
Good night, Bart.
Good night. Your father realized the position we might be in?
Oh, probably. He's pretty bright, really, though he doesn't approve of showing it.
Because if the shareholders come down on us hard...
Well, they won't get much out of poor old Bart. All he's got is land. Most of that's mortgaged or entailed.
I dare say, my own assets are only too easy to realize. So I've come to a decision. I'm going to settle another 50,000 on Fleur and the child.
But, sir, should you?
Well, what else would I do with it? Well, as long as I know she's all right, they can take all I've got.
Well, it can't come to that, sir.
No, probably not, but we have to be prepared for the worst. I shall want you to come down to the office next week.
Whatever you says.
Yes, I shall go to bed now. Be a storm, I shouldn't wonder.
Sir. Is Fleur's mother still living in Paris?
I believe so. Why?
Well, forgive me, sir, but shouldn't she be here?
No.
Well, in that case, I wonder, would you mind if I asked Mrs. Darty? What? I mean, when Fleur's time comes. She and Fleur get on well together. And
I see. You think she should have another woman about the place?
Well, yes.
Well, you may be right. I would never have thought of mentioning it myself, but, yes, I'm glad you brought it up. Yes. Good night.
Good night, sir. And thank you. Fleur, my darling, it's all right. All right. All right, darling. All right.
I was dreaming.
All right.
It was horrible.
All right, my
Oh,
darling.
Michael. Oh, no, now where's Stevie?
He's under the bed, I bet. Oh, look, do you want him up?
No. Leave him there. He hates thunder. Oh, Michael, I'd never like to touch myself now.
Oh, darling. All right.
I wish it were all over.
It will be soon. Come on, back into bed. Get to go. Come on. There you are. There.
If I come through, I'm going to be quite different to you.
Come through. Of course you'll come through.
I'm afraid.
You mustn't be, darling. You mustn't be. Look, sweetheart, you probably know nothing about it. This twilight sleep thing is...
Well, I shan't have it if it's not good for him. Well, I mean, is it?
Everyone says it is. What makes you think it's not safe?
Well, I mean that it isn't natural. I mean, I want to do it properly.
Oh, darling.
Who's that?
It's probably your father. All right, darling.
Is she all right?
Yes. Yes, don't worry.
Oh, this rumpus. She oughtn't be alone.
She won't.
Well, call me if there's anything.
Yes, I will.
Every way and every day, getting better and better. No, no, every day, in every way, I'm getting better and better. Every way, I'm getting better and better. Every day, I'm getting better and better. Oh, bolted, I should bunkum.
Oh, dear. Should you? Before luncheon? No, perhaps not. But I do enjoy the mixing up part and the shaking. Now, you see, dear, this thing is called the shaker. So what do you think they call the person who does it?
The shaky.
Yes.
Well, what are you concocting?
A ragger-jagger.
What?
It's Oxford slang for a rum jar. You know, like the Prince of Wales.
Oh, yes, the pragger-wagger.
Yeah.
And a wagger-pagger-bagger?
It's a waste paper basket, exactly. Now, let me see. Yes, I think it ought to be cooked. Now, would you try one?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Will you be seeing Uncle Soames?
Oh, yes, dear. Why?
Well, you know old cousin George left his 3 racehorses to Val in his will.
Yes. And £12,000 is a very dubious lady indeed. It should have been the other way round. There we are.
Ollie.
Yes, well, you see, dear, the ingredients should be quite carefully measured. Let's have some sherry instead. Now, what about those horses?
Well, Val doesn't want to take them.
Oh, why not? Gift horse in the mouth, you know.
Well, Val says they're about 500 years old. 2 of them are broken-winded, and the other one falls down if you look at it.
Oh, poor thing.
Aunt. And he says by the time he's paid legacy duty, boxed them off to a sale and sold them, well, he'll be out of pocket.
Dear me, well, couldn't he put them out to grass or whatever it is?
Well, Val says they'll die of exposure and old age, and he doesn't want to have them on his conscience.
No, I should think not.
So he wants to know whether he can write and say he's not rich enough to take them.
Well, I'll ask Soames. I shall be seeing him. And Fleur.
Oh.
Now, you don't like her, do you?
Not much.
And Michael?
Well, I think so. I don't really know him.
Well, he's a dear. You know, he called in this morning. He asked if I go and stay at South Square during Fleur's confinement.
And shall you?
Oh, yes, dear. Aunts have to make themselves useful. But I wanted to know if you and Val would come up and look after the house for me. We'd have some evenings out, theatres and so on.
Oh, well, I'd love to, but... Well, Val...
Yes. He hates town, doesn't he? So unlike his poor father.
Well, when will it be on? Fleur's baby?
Oh, in about 10 days' time.
Well, then let me know when you want me. Good health.
Bung-ho.
Thank you.
Ah, Mr. Michael Mont, I think.
Yes.
I've been expecting you. Mr. Forsyte won't be long. Mrs. Michael, well, I hope?
Thanks, as well as...
Yes, it makes you anxious. Take a seat.
Thank you.
Perhaps you'd like to read the draft?
Oh, thank you very much. Well, it seems to mean something.
Eh? What's it?
Calculating what might happen if something else doesn't. It must be rather like being a bookmaker.
We don't waste our time here. Excuse me.
Ah.
Oh, hello, sir.
I've asked your father to meet us here. We can go on to the shareholders' meeting together. Oh, have you read that?
Well,
Understand it?
up to a point, I think.
Now, excuse me. The interest on this 50,000 is Fleur's until her eldest child, if it's a boy, attains the age of 21. Then the capital becomes his, absolutely.
Lucky little chap.
Now, if it's a girl, half the interest is Fleur's. The other half is paid to the girl at 21 or when she marries, if earlier. And the capital of that half goes to her child or children lawfully begotten at majority or marriage in equal shares. The other half of the capital falls into Fleur's estate, can be disposed by her will.
You make it wonderfully
wait.
clear.
If Fleur has no children...
No children?
Anything is possible. And in my experience, the contingencies not provided for are those which usually happen. In such a case, the income is Fleur's for life and the capital hers at death to do what she likes with.
Well, ought you to make a fresh will?
Oh, grab and bring me the deed, will you? Yes. Oh, not unless she wants to. Now get Bellman in and you and he can witness.
Yes.
Now, this meeting this afternoon, I don't know, but anything can happen. But whatever happens, this deed should stand.
It's very good of you, sir.
We'll take it down to the bank on the way. I've asked the trustees to meet us there. You remember them?
Cousins of Fleur's, I think.
Second cousins. Young Roger's eldest and young Nicholas's son. Very young Nicholas.
What about his son, sir? Very, very young Nicholas would sound almost insulting.
Well, what are you going to call yours?
If it's a boy, Christopher. If it's a girl, Anne.
Yes, it's very neat.
I'm afraid I got in wrong with your clerk, sir.
No, Craigman?
Well, accidentally, I called him a bookmaker.
Yeah. Oh, he's a character. There aren't many of them left.
I don't know. Here's another one.
Ah.
Yes.
Morning, Forsyte. Oh, nice place, this. Cool.
Hello, Bart.
No, this is a postnuptial settlement on my daughter. I deliver this as my act and deed.
Are you ready, Bart? Ready for the guillotine? That white piping will show the blood.
Old Fontenoy will feel it if things go wrong.
It's a rum show, isn't it? How titles still work, I mean. There can't be any belief in their business capacity.
Character, that's still important.
Oh, no, Bart. Shareholders' complex. Their parents showed them a lord when they were young. Bart, I should like to be with you.
Oh, they won't let you in.
No?
Certainly not.
Well, what papers are sure not to be represented?
Country Life, Horse and Hound, Gardener's Weekly.
Well, I'll slide in on them then.
Well, Michael, I hope you'll see us die game.
Are you telling the meeting that Mr. Ellison took bribes?
Unlawful commission.
Well, surely that's the same thing. And are you saying that it was known to the board over 5 months ago, 4 whole months before Ellison absconded? And if this is the case, may I ask why the board failed to take immediate action?
Because, Mr. Botterill, the board as a whole was not informed.
Not informed? The board was not informed. Why was the board not informed?
The matter first came to the attention of Mr. Forsyte, one of your directors. I think it best that he gives you his own account.
As you know, the clerk, Butterfield, reported to me what he'd overheard. There was no proof, no corroboration of his story. It was his unsupported word against that of Mr. Elderson, a man of considerable reputation and authority.
Miss Sawdrey?
Surely. But wouldn't it have been in order to inform the board?
Perhaps you're unaware, madam, that such a course could have led to criminal proceedings.
But surely, would you not have been privileged?
As between members of the board, perhaps, but any leakage would have made us liable. However, I did inform Sir Lawrence Mont.
And did Sir Lawrence agree to keep it all dark?
You must understand, sir, that Mr. Elderson had enjoyed our confidence for many years. There'd been no possible reason to doubt him. I preferred to wait and see.
What does the chairman say to that?
We are all perfectly satisfied with the attitude of our co-directors in a very delicate situation.
Well, I'm not, I can tell you. If you'd acted quicker, we might have got that money back from him. As you support the action, or should I say inaction, of these two directors, it's clear that the board as a whole are responsible for allowing a suspected person to remain as manager. The policy of foreign insurance was initiated by Elderson for his own ends. We have made a severe loss by it. We have indeed. The question, therefore, for the shareholders is clearly this. Can we any longer trust this board to conduct our affairs? No. It's a serious matter, this, gentlemen. I propose that the board withdraw and leave us to discuss it.
That is your wish, gentlemen. We shall be happy to comply with it. Will those in favour of the motion hold up their hands? Carried.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please. As shareholders, we must protect ourselves. And from what we just heard, I think there's only one way to do that. In the first place, the board ought never to have touched anything to do with the Germans. And in the second place, I say they showed bad judgment. In my opinion, we should propose a vote of no confidence.
No! If you'll forgive my saying so, sir, your proposal seems to be a very rough and ready, Justice.
Oh, why?
I should be interested to know how you would have handled the situation if you had been on the board. It's extremely easy to condemn other people.
Yeah.
It's all very well in cases of this sort to blame a directorate. But speaking as a director myself, I would like to know whom one is to trust, if not one's manager.
Oh, that's a point there.
As to the policy of foreign insurance, we have had that before us at 2 general meetings, and we have pocketed the profits from it for nearly 2 years. Have we said one voice against it? No.
I differ from the last speaker in his diagnosis of the case. When a government makes a bad mistake of judgment, the electorate turns against it as soon as it feels the effects. Call it rough and ready justice if you like, but it's the lesser of 2 evils. And it's a sound check on administration. The same goes for our board of directors. It backs its judgment. When it loses, it should pay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have proposed a vote of no confidence. Will anyone second it?
I do believe we're going too far, and I think we should compromise. The directors that knew about the manager ought to go, but I think we should stop at that.
We're wasting time. In business, you've got to trust somebody, and we've had no cause to mistrust the board so far. It's the same for them, as far as I can see. They had no previous reason to mistrust Elderson.
No.
It wouldn't be right to pass a vote of no confidence at this stage. No. Not behind their backs.
No.
Have them in, I say, and let's hear what assurances they can give us against this sort of thing happening again.
Have them in by all means. Pass a vote of no confidence to their faces for all I care. But there's one point nobody's touched on. How far, if we do turn them out, could we make them liable for this loss? I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know the answer, but I should have thought there was a good sporting chance if we'd like to take it. But if we don't turn them out, well, it's obvious we can't take it, even if we wish to.
Let them in.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have them in.
Yeah, fetch them in. Go on, fetch them in. Fetch them in.
Would you come in, please, gentlemen?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we await your pleasure.
To put it shortly, Mr. Chairman, we're not satisfied.
No.
But before we take any resolution, we want to hear what you've got to say.
We wish to know, sir, what guarantee we have against anything of this kind happening in the future.
In the nature of things, sir, none whatever. You can hardly suppose that had we known our manager was not worthy of our confidence, we would have continued him in the post for one moment.
That won't do. He's gone back on himself. Yes, and they'll spot it.
That's just the point. 2 of you did know. Yet there was this fellow, for months afterwards, playing his own hand and cheating the society for all he was worth. You have admitted collective responsibility. You said that you were perfectly satisfied with the attitude of your co-directors in the matter. Perhaps you would answer that point.
Allow me a word. Speaking for myself, I find it impossible to accept the generous attempt of the chairman to shoulder a responsibility which clearly rests upon me. If I made an error of judgment in not disclosing our suspicions, I must pay the penalty. And I think it will clear the situation if I tender my resignation to this meeting.
Well, I apparently am the other incriminated director.
Yes.
I'm not conscious of having done anything but my duty. I'm confident I made no mistake of judgment, and I consider it entirely unjust that I should be penalized. I've had worries and anxieties enough without being made a scapegoat by shareholders who've accepted this policy without a murmur and are now angry because they've made a loss by it. You owe it to me that the policy has been dropped. You owe it to me that you no longer have a fraudulent person as a manager. And you owe it to me that you were called here together this afternoon to pass judgment on this matter. I have no intention whatever of singing small. But there is another aspect to this affair. I don't propose to go on giving my services to people who do not value them. I've no patience for the attitude displayed here this afternoon. If anyone here thinks he has a grievance against me, then let him bring an action. I shall be happy to carry it to the House of Lords if necessary. I've been familiar with the city all my life. I've not been in the habit of meeting with suspicion and ingratitude. If this is an instance of pleasant manners, I've been familiar with the city long enough. Mr. Chairman, I do not tender my resignation to this meeting. I resign.
Ting, old boy, what's the matter?
Oh, sir.
Yes, Coco, what is it?
It's Mrs. Mont, sir. She started.
What? But when?
3 hours ago now. Well, Mrs. Darcy's with and the doctor.
Oh, God.
There you are, dear boy. Now, you mustn't worry. Everything's perfectly normal.
Normal? But it's now 10 days too soon.
Absolutely splendid. It's so much better than being late, you know. The doctor thinks it might have been that thunderstorm. It's most helpful. And that is normal, too. Now, go downstairs like a sensible man. I suggest you have a drink.
What? But when will it all be over?
Not very long. She's behaving beautifully.
Yes, she would.
Perhaps you might like to telephone my brother. He'd like to be told.
Yes, of course.
Well, run along then, dear. There's nothing you can do here.
No, I'm quite well aware of that. Thanks, Aunt Winifred. I mean, for being here.
This thing is something Chinese about it.
I wasn't expecting you back, Mr. Soames. I was off early. My wife's got a little party.
Oh, so I see. I came in to ask you to throw out my resignation from the Forsyte Trusts.
No, Mr. Soames, that you'd never do.
Oh, well, keep me in Timothy's, but the rest can go. Young Roger can look out, and he's got nothing else to do.
Dear me. Well, they won't like it, you
Well, they
know.
must lump it. I want a rest.
Oh, then I shan't see you so often. There's never anything in Timothy's. Well, I'm quite upset. Oh, won't you keep Mrs. Darty's?
Oh, well, yes. Keep me in hers. I shall be in about my own affairs.
Yes. Mr. Mont, sir, for you. Will you hold on?
Huh? What did you say? What? Yes, I'll be round at once.
All right, Coker, I'll get it.
Well?
No, not yet, sir. Oh, Mrs. Darty's here, sir.
Ah.
She's being a brick. Everything going very well, apparently.
Good.
Won't you come in?
Oh, would you like a peg? I've got some brandy here.
Oh, yes, anything.
Well, that was some speech of yours this afternoon. You certainly gave it to them between the eyes.
Yes, did it do the trick?
Not half. When I left, they were passing a vote of confidence in the board.
They would.
Well, it was all your doing, sir.
Hmm?
It's very gallant of you, if I may say so.
No, nothing of the sort. I lost my temper. What about your father?
Oh, he pressed his resignation.
It was quite unnecessary.
Yes, so I told him.
You'll miss the fees.
It's hard going, sir. I'm sorry.
It's all over. And it's all quite marvelous. Michael, you've got a son.
I'll take him now, Mrs. Mont, shall I?
Oh, just a moment, nurse, please. I want... Oh, Michael, I want Tingaling to see him.
There's no telling him any fancy stories about the stork.
I'm afraid it's time for our sleep now, Mr. Mont.
Oh. Well.
Thank you, nurse.
All right.
Yes, I am now, but it was... Oh, it was like being held down, Michael. Months of not being yourself.
Well, the process is a bit behind the times.
Well, it's over. Has anybody called?
Everybody.
Really?
Yes, Alison, Brenda, the Nasings, Bart, of course. Oh, and Aubrey. And Holly Dart is downstairs now. Well, Aunt Winifred said last night you wanted to see her.
Oh, yes, I did say something. I can't think why. Now, Michael, about godparents. Alison, of course, but what about men?
I had a letter from Wilfred Desert yesterday.
Oh, where is he?
In Arabia. Fleur, would you like him? Well, I mean, he's staying there, but I could hold the sponge for him in church.
Is he all right again?
He says so.
Well, Wilfred, then, if you'd like that.
Yes. That'll be Holly. Hello.
Is it all right, Michael? Can I come in?
Yes, of course, come in.
Hello, Fleur. Congratulations. Oh, thank you. Would you like to see Christopher? Kit for short. Very much. Oh, thank you. Well, just go straight in. The nursery's next door. Oh, but Holly. Yes, Fleur. You were against me, weren't you, 3 years ago?
Well,
Yes. Yes, you were. And it was... Well, it was hard for me to forgive. But I'm sort of starting all over again. Shake hands. Well, of course. Now tell me, what's the news of John?
Oh, he's in North Carolina, growing peaches.
Oh, Farmer John.
And I rather think he's met a girl.
Oh, what's her name?
Anne Wilmot.
Is she nice? I hope she is. John deserves a nice girl.
Here is a Forsyte. John Forsyte, the young man whom Fleur once loved. June Forsyte called him her little brother and talked of a family feud. Thank the Lord for the feud, say I. And for South Carolina, 3,000 miles from London, as the crow can't fly.
This is a good piano. Does Anne play?
Yes, she does. But not as well as you, Mrs. Forsyte, ma'am. Were you ever a professional?
Nearly. A long time ago. How do you keep it tuned?
There's a little old man, a German, who travels all over this section in an ancient flivver. He tunes all the pianos between Charleston and Augusta, Georgia.
Are there many?
They're pretty scattered about, I guess. Anyway, he stays over a couple of nights, and we have some fine music.
He plays well.
Pretty good. Schubert, Brahms, Mendelssohn. German stuff, mostly. We like it.
So do I.
Sherry, ma'am? Thank you. We feed him up, give him his $10, and send him on his way.
Southern hospitality. I've noticed.
Well, ma'am, when you're as isolated as we are in a big country, why, it's only natural to welcome strangers.
As you welcomed me. You and your sister have been so kind.
It's been a pleasure to have you here, ma'am.
Mr. Wilmot.
Francis, I did ask you.
Yes. Yes, so you did. Francis? When John came back 3 months ago and told me how he'd met you two in Camden and that you'd asked him to stay here, I won't deny that I was curious about you.
Curious?
A young man and his even younger sister, living alone in a romantic southern mansion.
A decaying southern mansion.
Picturesque was John's word for it.
It would be.
Can you wonder that I was curious?
Because you're a mother, ma'am? With an only son?
You're rather shrewd, aren't you?
I don't think so. But ever since our parents died...
When was that?
9 years ago, they were drowned.
What?
In the Lusitania. Coming home from Europe. You remember the Lusitania?
Who could forget? So, you were left alone with a sister and a mansion and a cotton plantation. No other relations.
None nearer than California. And that's a long ways away.
How old were you?
17. Anne was 11.
And you looked after her.
At first. And now she looks after me. And forgive me, Mrs. Forsyte, ma'am. I don't want to see her hurt.
Hurt? Is there any danger of that?
It's possible. You see, I think she's in love with John.
Really in love?
I guess so.
Has she said that she is?
Well, no, Anne doesn't say much.
I've noticed that. It's very refreshing.
But it shows. At least it does to me. Now, I've got nothing against John. I like him.
I'm glad to hear it.
But you can't make a man love a girl unless he's so
Or
inclined.
vice versa.
What?
Or vice versa.
Oh, sure. But John, there's a doubt in my mind.
A doubt about John?
Well, don't get me wrong. He's straight. I'm convinced of that. But if he loves her, and I think he does, why doesn't he say something? I get the feeling, and I may be way off, that there's something holding him back.
Something or someone, perhaps.
Well, ma'am?
It's not me, I promise you that. But if you thought it might be, I shouldn't find the suggestion impertinent. The world's full of possessive mothers. I'm not one of them.
Forgive me, but does John understand that?
Yes, he does.
Well, then.
I see that I must tell you something. See, 3 years ago, John, in England, had a bitter experience.
I'd like to
Now, I
hear
won't
about
give you
that.
the details, it's all in the past now, but he was badly hurt at the time. And when you're really hurt, Francis, you're seldom in a hurry to repeat the experience.
I see that, but if John and Anne love
May
each other...
I suggest that we just give them time? And by the way, shouldn't they be back from their ride? It's getting late.
You're right. It's 6:45. Now, that's not good if they lose the trail.
Surely horses always know their way home.
Not these two. They came in from Camden yesterday. I gave them to John and Anne to try out.
Francis. You're not really worried.
No. They'll be all right.
I'm pretty sure we're on the wrong trail.
Yes, I've thought so for some time. We're too far to the west, I think.
You sure of that, John?
Well, not in the least.
We're lost. What fun.
Well, it's no joke in these woods. Don't they ever end?
I guess not.
Your brother's going to be pretty sick with me. I promised him I'd take care of you.
Well, you are taking care of him. Don't be upset. This is an adventure.
Look, the moon comes up in about 2 hours. There's no sense in riding on until we can see.
Over there, John, in that clearing. Isn't that the Indian mound we passed coming out?
Well, either that one or another.
We'll get some shelter there until moonrise.
Right, well, I'll tether the horses. It's going to be cold.
John, here.
Where are you?
Down here.
Ah,
Dry as a bone.
good. Oh, yes, it is. Here.
Oh, thanks.
See if we can get them alight. You're all right. Made it. You must be cold. Look here, have my coat.
You do that, and I'll run out into those woods and get really lost. You know, I'd be scared on my own. Seems kind of spooky here.
Spirits of the old Indians. What tribes hereabouts?
Oh, Seminoles mostly. But these mounds were built by much older people. Nobody knows who they were. All dead and gone.
Well, I don't believe in spooks.
You would if you had a colored nanny.
Did you have one?
Surely. Her voice was as soft as mushmallow. She used to tell me stories that made my hair stand on end.
Like quills upon the fretful porpentine.
Exactly. Do you mind? I've got the creeps down the back.
Of course not. It's only the wind getting up.
No. It's the spooks. Am I too heavy?
Well, not at all.
Not at all. English. Do you know, you're the first English person I've ever met.
You're disappointed?
Not at all. I'd love to see England. Our folks came over from there, 1700. Worcestershire. Where's that?
No, it's pronounced Worcestershire.
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire?
It's our, well, it's our Middle West, really. But as unlike yours as you could ever imagine. No, it's
It's fruit-growing country mostly. Very pretty. White houses, black-timbered. Pastures, orchards, green hills. With the light changing on them as the high clouds go by.
Sounds wonderful. How could you ever leave? What made you come to America?
I went to British Columbia first, but I didn't get on too well. Then I heard of peaches in North Carolina.
And how are the peaches in North Carolina?
Oh, they're fine.
That's more than I can say for cotton in South Carolina. But you haven't told me. Why did you leave England?
Partly because I wanted to see the world. And partly for family reasons. They were important at the time. But not anymore. Anne, are you awake?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the moon.
I know.
Look, I'm in charge of you. Come on. Oh! Anne, look over there. That funny old tree, like a witch. Remember passing it on the way out? We are on the right trail.
Yes, John.
General election! Parliament dissolved! General election! Parliament dissolved! General election! Parliament dissolved! General election! General election!
This is London calling. 2LO calling. Here is the first general news bulletin, copyright by Reuters, Press Association, Exchange Telegraph, and Central News. The government were defeated in the House of Commons last night. This morning, the Prime Minister, Mr. Ramsay MacDonald, had an audience of the King and asked His Majesty to dissolve Parliament.
It was a pretty dramatic...
The size of the final majority against the government came as a surprise to all parties.
Well, Blythe, that's that. Baldwin's in, and this time he'll get a thumping majority.
One expects so. Though what he'll do with it is...
You'll be standing again, Michael, of course, excuse me.
Oh, I'm not so sure, Bart. I've been eating the country's bread for 6 months now, and I haven't opened my mouth except to chew.
No,
On my advice, Sir Lawrence, if one is going to put Foggartism over in Parliament...
Put what over?
Foggartism, Bart.
Foggartism?
Yes. Sir James Foggart, you know.
I'm sorry, I don't.
He wrote a book. The Parlous State of England, Danby and Winter, 25 shillings. No one's ever read it.
Except Blythe and me. Danby only published because old Foggart stumped up for it himself. It came out 4 months after I left the firm and abandoned publishing forever.
What is the thesis?
Well, his eyes are fixed on 1944, and his policies according. Disarmament, if possible, but he doesn't believe it'll work.
Oh. And who does?
Right. So we must keep a strong air force. He says we're going to need it.
And a good deal before 1944, if one is any judge.
Then, the land. We must subsidize agriculture.
Heresy?
Yes, but common sense too, Bart. Look, we're an island growing 1/5 of our food. We could grow 3/4. In another war, what with submarines, we may have to.
By then, it'll be too late.
Fascinating. Continue.
Child immigration.
I beg your pardon?
Take the kids out of the gutters and slums and send them abroad to populate the dominions. Australia, Canada, New Zealand, South Africa. Build a healthy population hungry for our goods all over the empire. And in 20 years...
In short, suffer a worse present for the sake of a better future.
Exactly.
Now, do you really think that the electors give a tinker's curse about the future?
Look, Bart, they care about this ghastly unemployment, as we all do. Fogartism can cure it.
You'd have to prove it, and they won't let you. No political party would face an increase in taxation. Too unpopular.
One can only try, Sir Lawrence.
No. Eat your cake and have it. That's the slogan that wins elections. Oh, by the way, Michael, you stood as a Tory last time. What do they think of this remarkable policy? And what about your constituents? Will they fall for it?
Mid-Buck, Sir Lawrence. Agricultural district.
You see, Bart, I thought if I stood as an independent, I
You'd
could
lose your deposit. What does Fleur think? She likes you being an MP, and she keeps her ear to the ground.
Ah, our charming lady.
Well, she says go in as a Tory. And then disagree with everybody. Bring up Fogartism if I want to in my maiden speech and set them all by the ears.
Shrewd. One endorses that.
By the way, Blythe, you coming to her evening on Wednesday?
Certainly.
Good. I'm sorry you can't come, Bart. Oh, Lord, I better go.
Oh.
By the way, Fleur also suggested I should take up some eccentricity.
Ah.
Like wearing a monocle.
Indeed.
Yes. No go, I said. After all, never did you any good, did it?
No, because I am not a politician. But what Sir Austin Chamberlain would have done without his, I shudder to think. Eh, Blythe?
It's the prettiest room I ever was in.
What a perfectly charming thing to overhear.
Mrs. Mott.
It used to be Chinese, but I like this better. So John married your sister. Is she pretty?
Yes, she is.
Very.
Yes, indeed, ma'am.
And do you approve?
Oh, I sure do. Young John's a pretty fine fella. And Anne.
I'm glad. Do come and sit down. Holly tells me you've been staying in Sussex with them.
Oh, I was. I aimed to go back, but I had to see London.
Of course. And you must come and stay here.
Oh, I know that would be a...
Nonsense. Be as free as you like. Consider us a hotel.
That's real good of you. I've never been on this side before. They got through the war too soon.
Lucky for you. You must meet our son, Christopher. Kit for short.
How old is he?
Just over a year. Michael will be in directly. He's in Parliament, you know. Well, you might even like to hear a debate.
Oh, I should admire to.
I don't know, the decor's amusing, but it's usually a bore.
No worse than Congress, I reckon.
No. Tell me, what's John like now? Still English?
Well, he sounds like it to me.
And his mother? She used to be beautiful.
And is so to this day.
She would be.
You don't like her?
I only hope she isn't jealous of your sister.
Isn't that perhaps just a little bit unjust?
Yes, I think perhaps it is.
Well, if you really mean to have me here,
Of course.
I better go collect my baggage.
Do that. Now, dinner's at 8 and your room will be ready.
Wonderful. I was getting kind of homesick. I'm not accustomed to big cities. See you later, ma'am.
There you are, Soames. Well, we don't want to be late.
There's plenty of time.
Yes, I've ordered a taxi.
Good.
Have you seen this?
What is it?
It's the Chiff-Chaff column. It's gossip, you know.
Yes, rubbish. Written by housemaids for housemaids.
Oh, no, dear. It's malicious sometimes,
Yes.
but it's quite well informed. Oh, no, for instance, a surprise for the next Parliament is being confected at the Wednesday gatherings of a young hostess not 100 miles from Westminster. Her husband, a prospective baronet lately connected with literature...
What's that?
Well, they mean Michael, of course.
Yes, and Fleur.
Is to be entrusted with the launching of a policy which enjoys the peculiar label of Fogartism. Well, we shall see. But in the meantime, the enterprising little lady in question is losing no chance of building up her salon on the curiosity which ever surrounds any buccaneering in politics, there you are.
Who writes this stuff?
Well, it's anonymous, of course, but...
Enterprising little lady. You know, I wouldn't be at all surprised if this isn't actionable.
Oh, rubbish, Soames. It's silly gossip, that's all.
No, we shall see. Yes, well, there's one thing clear anyway. They've got a traitor in their camp.
Buccaneering.
Whoever wrote that comes to your house as a guest. Who is he?
Well, it's most likely a she.
You mean to say women write such stuff? And they print it?
Oh, you're behind the times, sir.
Oh, a very good thing, too.
Well, will they tell me who it is if I go down and ask them?
No. Fortunately.
Well, how do you mean, fortunately?
Well, look, sir. The press is a sensitive plant. You might make it curl up. Besides, they're always saying nice things that aren't deserved.
Well, you mean we have to sit down under this?
To lie down, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, yes, I'm sure that's wise. It's so much better to take no notice.
Oh, Fleur has a party this evening.
Yes, they start coming about 10.
I shall stay. If I may. Keep my eyes open.
Oh, well, may I stay, too?
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Michael, I didn't know you were in.
Hello,
Shouldn't you go and
darling.
change, darling? Dinner's in 20 minutes. Oh, and we have another guest.
Oh, who?
A young American called Francis Wilmot. He arrived on the Mauritania last week. I've asked him to stay.
Wilmot?
John Forsyte married his sister. I told you, darling.
Oh, well, that's delightful. Well, where is the... Ah!
Good
Have I
evening.
be introduced? This is my aunt, Mrs. Darty, Val's mother. Francis Wilmot.
How do you do?
Mrs. Darty.
Holly wrote me about you.
And my father, Mr. Forsyte.
How are you, sir?
And this is my husband, Michael. Francis Wilmot.
Very kind of you and Mrs. Mont to invite me.
Not at all. Well, I must go and change. Ring for sherry, would you, sir?
Now, Mr. Wilmot, you must tell me what you think of Wansdon. Do you care for horses? Yes, well, of course you do, coming from the deep south. Or am I thinking of the Wild West?
Evening, Coca.
How now, Coca? Are you well? Just full enough, I should say, and not too full. Shall we go in?
Well, Aubrey, dear, now we're here.
Well, come along then. Oh, what a place to hang a picture. You can't get back far enough to see it. Don't you agree, Coca?
It's not my place to say, Mr. Green.
Well, because I painted the damn thing, bad luck.
Aubrey, dear, do stop admiring yourself. I want a drink.
Ah, well, to think that wonderful body is somewhere in Australia, it's a crime, a shame.
Shall I announce you?
Oh, no, don't bother. We'll just float in like the wild, wandering spirits that we are. Come, Marjorie. Michael!
Splendid. Hello, Aubrey. Marjorie.
He's looking gorgeous, get round.
Yes, he is. And Marjorie just looks gorgeous.
Thank you, Michael.
Oh,
Well, how was Italy?
A revelation. My spirits sank getting back here. But this cheers me up no end. How sweet of you to ask me, Fleur.
Miss you terribly. He's been away ages, hasn't he?
2 months. I've missed all the drama. You'll have to tell me about Ramsay Mack and the Liberal scuttle.
Well, of course, but first you must have a drink.
Thank you.
Ah, there we are. There.
Michael, keep an eye on Francis. He's looking left out.
Very well. Aubrey, come and meet an American friend of ours, Mr. Francis Wilmot. Francis is Aubrey Green, who painted that delicious naked girl in the hall.
I must congratulate you, sir. It is a beautiful painting.
Thank you for calling it a painting.
You don't mean to tell me it's a reproduction?
No, indeed. I was slightly pleased with it when I did it.
Oh, good Lord, Aubrey, aren't you now?
I'm less sure. Wilmot's the first person to call it a painting for a long time.
Oh, what on earth are you talking about?
I'll tell you, dear boy. To most people, it's just a delicious naked girl. But Victorine was much more. If I only went skin deep, then I failed. I should have painted her 20 times, but the stupid little cow went off to Australia with her husband. I ask you. Excuse me.
Yes. You certainly know some interesting people.
Yes, and some damn dull ones, too.
I haven't
Excuse
got
me.
a drink yet. Let's see if we can
find a way to some champagne. Ah, thank you. Isn't the little Mont amusing? Just look at her now.
Oh, who's that with her?
Don Fernando, darling. You think he was her only joy. Ah, there's young Bashley. Off she goes.
Oh, she does it pretty well.
Rubbish, Audrey. It's a rotten performance by any standards.
Oh, I thought you were impressed.
She's a born little snob. She really thinks she's making a salon.
And isn't she?
Oh, Lord, no. To form a salon, you need personality. Wit and the don't give a damn spirit. But Flash, she hasn't got a scrap. Besides, who is she?
Money.
Not so very much. Michael's such dead nuts on her, he's getting dull.
Oh, so that's it. I imagined it was Parliament. Have you heard this Fogartism stuff they're talking?
Oh, yes, all food, children, and the future, the very dregs of dullness.
Ah, it's the vice of our life.
One does resent a nobody like her climbing in on this sort of piffle, but she's using it. Anything to get a leg up the social ladder. Poor Michael. She's exploiting him quite ruthlessly. Who's that old buffer?
Oh, good God, I didn't know he was there. That's Fleur's father.
Who's the young woman with the red hair?
Oh, Marjorie Fell.
She's the traitress. Turn her out.
But she's the daughter of Lord Charles.
Turn her out.
We know her quite well, sir.
How do you know she's the traitress?
I've just heard her use the very words of the paragraph. And
sir. But she's our guest, sir.
Pretty guest.
No, dear boy, you can't turn out a guest. Besides, she's the granddaughter of a model.
Cause the devil of a scandal, sir.
Well, then cause it.
Look, sir, we won't ask her again, but I'm afraid that's all we can do.
Is it?
So.
It's really true.
Madam! Madam! You were good enough to call my daughter a snob in her own house. You're a traitress. Be so good as to withdraw.
That'll do, sir. This isn't a peace conference.
I don't know this person, but he's a liar.
No, ma'am. That he is not.
Sorry, Michael.
Michael, my dear, it's just... Dear boy.
Oh, no, the old boy's gone too far this time.
Madame Corelli is going to play.
Oh, well, that is delightful. Scarlatti, I hope. Now, don't you simply adore Scarlatti? Yes, I knew you would. This is going to be a feast. Tibby, sit yourself down. Ah.
All right, granddaughter of a marquis, is she? She, I'd like to know. Surveyors. Aristocrats. I wouldn't cross the road to talk to the Duke of Bermondsey. Flo wants
Yes,
to...
Fleur.
Well, if Flo wants to have people along in the evening to amuse herself, why shouldn't she? Why shouldn't she?
Don't you realize what you've done, sir?
Snobbing a nobody, is she? Well, we'll see about that.
Yes, sir, I'm afraid we shall.
That's it. Well, I got rid of that red-haired cat for you anyway. Good riddance. Well, now you know where you stand. Storm in a teacup.
Buck up, darling. If you are one, what does it matter?
Who cares what one is? It's what one's labeled.
Well, we've labeled her traitress.
As if that makes it any better. Well, we all talk behind each other's backs. Who minds that? Well, how can I go on when everybody's sniggering Fleurmont, the little lion-hunting snob? She cried out all over London just out of revenge. How can I have any more evenings?
Look, never mind what people say, Fleur. Sooner or later, one's got to face that anyway.
It's you who aren't facing it. If one isn't thought nice, one can't be nice.
Look, only the people who really know one matter, you know.
Nobody knows one. The fonder they are, the less it matters what they think. Oh, I hate her! And if I can hurt her, I will.
Yes. Well, shall we sleep on it?
I said I shan't have any more evenings. I shall.
Good. That's the spirit.
No, oh, thank you. Ah, Mr. Wilmot. The last survivors of a stricken field.
That was... Oh, well, ma'am.
Oh, don't distress yourself, young man. This was a particularly dramatic evening, but society isn't like that every night. Worse luck.
That girl.
Who, Marjorie Ferrer? They tell me she's as fast as they're made. Now, sit yourself down. Her father, you know, owned the horse that didn't beat the French horse in the something or other stakes. Where was it now? Let me see. Newmarket.
I thought she was the most wonderful girl I've ever seen. Excuse me, ma'am.
Your tax is here, madam.
No, thank you, Coca. Most wonderful. Well, gracious me.
Mr. Forsyte, I presume. You made use of an insulting word to my daughter last night in the presence of several people.
Yes, it was richly deserved.
You were not drunk then?
Not at all.
I have the names of those who overheard it. You will be good enough to write to each of them separately and withdraw your expression unreservedly.
Shall do nothing of the sort.
You're an attorney, I believe.
A solicitor.
Then you know the consequences of refusal.
If your daughter wishes to go into court, I shall be very happy to meet her there.
You refuse to withdraw?
Absolutely.
Good day, then.
Good day.
Huh? Quick action, I see. And Charlie Ferrer was always a thruster.
Tell me about him. What's his standing?
Owes money everywhere, has some useful horses, and is a very good shot.
Well, he didn't strike me as a gentleman. And his daughter's no lady.
Single-minded, Forsyte. Single-minded, but you're right. There's a queer streak in that blood. His father, the old Marquis of Shropshire's a dear old man. Skipped his generation, but it's there. It's there.
And he called me an attorney. His daughter called me a liar. Which is worse?
She may bring an action, Forsyte. It was very public. What evidence have you?
My own ears.
Oh. Anything else?
A paragraph in the papers.
Well, she may get at the paper and they'll cover up for her. Anything more?
Well, that chap she was talking to.
Was Aubrey Greenbard, the painter.
That man.
He's a nice chap. In fact, I like him, but... Well, he's an old chum of Marjorie's.
Oh, that American heard something he must have done.
Wilmot?
Yes, he intervened when she called me a liar.
Better take care she doesn't get at him, Michael. You say she called you a liar. Why not take the offensive? What's her reputation? She's in a set, I suppose?
Yes, the Panjoys.
What?
All right, they don't really count.
Yes. Thank you. Bring an action against a woman? No. Wouldn't do.
Right, Forsyte. They have their privileges still. Well, there's nothing for it but to wait and see how the cat jumps.
Oh, so.
Traitress. Huh? I suppose you know how much the word costs.
It's not the cost, it's the publicity.
I think I'll go and see old Shropshire. My father and his used to shoot woodcock together.
Will that help?
Well, I don't know. He's 80, has gout in the stomach, but he's as brisk as a bee. No, it's worth trying. I'll go now.
Oh, Mont, I don't want you to.
No. The grass shall not grow, Forsyte.
Thank you, Bart.
What does Fleur say?
War.
Huh?
To the knife.
Women. No imagination.
Hello! Oh, it's you again. No, there's no need. I'll put it all in writing. In fact, I have already done so. Sorry to keep you waiting, young Mont. Do sit down. Yes, if you adopt my scheme for electrification, I guarantee a saving to your ratepayers of at least $3,000 a year. And what's more, you'll confer a benefit on the countryside by abolishing the smoke of 4 filthy chimneys. What's that? He's obliged. Oh. Yes, I should hope you would be obliged. You'll have the whole scheme by tomorrow's post. Goodbye. Goodbye. Now, my dear young Mont, what can I do for you?
I've come for your advice.
How can I advise you?
Your granddaughter, sir, and my daughter-in-law want to fight like Billy-O.
Marjorie? Oh, I draw the line. A charming young woman to look at, but I draw the line. What's she done now?
She's called my daughter-in-law a snob and a lion hunter. And my daughter-in-law's father has called your granddaughter a traitress to her face.
Oh, bold man. Who is he?
His name's Forsyte.
Forsyte? Oh. Name's familiar. Now, where would that be, I wonder? Forsyte. Ah, Forsyte and Treffry, the big tea people. My father had his tea from them direct. Real caravan. No such tea now. Same family.
Some relation, perhaps. This man is a solicitor, retired, chiefly renowned for his pictures, a man of some substance and probity.
And is his daughter a snob and a, what did you say?
Lion hunter.
Is she?
She's a charmer. Likes to have people about her. Excellent little mother. Some French blood.
Ah, the French. Better built round the middle than our people. Well, what do you want me to do?
Speak to your son, Charles.
Can't. I'm sorry, Mont. I never speak to Charlie. We haven't spoken for 6 years.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't know. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, it's no bother. It's a pleasure to see you. What shall we do with these young women, Mont? No sense of service, no continuity, no figures, no hair.
It's a problem, I agree, sir. Goodbye, Marcus.
Goodbye, my dear young Mont.
Delighted to see you looking so well.
Command me at any time. Oh, it occurs to me. If I should have occasion, if I should run across Marjorie, I'll see. I'll see.
So you found London disappointing?
Why, no, ma'am. On the contrary.
Do you think Paris will be more fun?
Well, you know what they say about Americans in Paris.
I thought that was only the Yankees. However, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Be sure to come and see us on your way home.
I sure will.
Mr. Wilmot is leaving us, Father. He's going to Paris. You're just in time to say goodbye.
Ah, yes. Well, goodbye. Oh, if you're interested in pictures, Mr. Wilmot, you should look in at the Louvre.
I will. It's been a privilege to know you, sir.
Oh?
I'll be writing to John from Paris. I will surely send your love.
Oh, thank you.
I'd be glad to have you and Michael come stay with me any time you come over. It would be a treat to have you.
That would be very kind of you. Thank you very much.
That was all very sudden. upset about something?
Why did you make that fuss last night? What good do you think you've done? I feel as though I can't look anyone in the face again. But I'm going to, all the same. If I'm a lion hunter and a snob, I'll do it thoroughly. But I only wish he wouldn't go on thinking I'm still a child and can't defend myself. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Everything's ruined.
There you are, sir. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Wilmot.
Why, hello. You know my name.
I asked that parlour maid. She said you were staying with the Monts.
Oh, I was. But I'm staying here for tonight. I'm catching the boat train tomorrow morning.
For New York?
Paris. Then Florence and on the road.
Globe-trotting. Have you got room for me in your, what do you call it, your grip? Joke, Mr. Wilmot. Though now I come to think of it. Ah, well. You disapprove of me.
Last night I did.
I know. Why?
You called your hostess a snob.
My dear boy, if one never called one's friends anything worse than that. I didn't mean you to hear. Or that pompous old person with the chin.
He's Fleur's father, and he was hurt.
Well, I'm sorry. Anyway, I admire you for sticking up for him.
Thank you, ma'am. But what else could a man do?
I know dozens who wouldn't. Don't you know my name? Or do you always call women ma'am?
Certainly I know your name, where you live. I was around there this morning.
Were you? What time I was in?
About 5:30.
What?
Couldn't sleep. Kept thinking about you. Well, I just wanted to be near you.
That's a pretty speech. Come and have tea with me there tomorrow.
I gotta be in Paris.
I shall expect you. Now I must fly. My hairdresser won't forgive me. Tomorrow?
Can you help me, please? I'd like to cancel some reservations.
I don't know how many more she wrote, of course, but I should have thought these two were enough.
May I see them, please, Miss Vera? Thank you. Now, these two ladies, Sally,
Penryn and Audrey Maltese.
friends of yours.
Yes.
And of Mrs. Mont?
I don't know about friends.
Quite. The snake of the first water sneaks into one's house. She hasn't a moral about her, nor a decent impulse. Now, Miss Farrer, when your fiancé asked me to come
Alexander McGowan isn't my fiancé.
here... Oh, he led me to
It's
believe...
completely unofficial.
Oh, I see.
I haven't made up my mind.
I understand. Let us proceed, then. When Sir Alexander asked me as his solicitor to look into this, I understood it to be on the basis only of a spoken slander by Mr. Forsyte. But since then, these letters have been written by Mrs. Mont and have come into your possession. How did that happen, Miss Farrer?
Mrs. Penryn and Mrs. Maltese gave them to me.
Quite voluntarily, of course.
Of course. They thought I should know what was being written about me.
Quite so. And now your intention, I take it, is to drop the slander action against Forsyte and to sue Mrs. Mont for libel.
Yes, my father suggested that, and so did Sir Alexander.
Then, may I ask you some questions?
What would you like me to tell you?
The truth. Tell me now, what actually occurred at Mrs. Mont's party?
Well, I was just saying to Mr. Green that Mrs. Mont was very eager to form a salon and didn't have the right qualities. Mr. Forsyte overheard and thought I was insulting her.
Is that all?
I may have said she was fond of lions, and so she is.
Yes, but why did he call you a traitress?
Because she was my hostess, I suppose.
Did Mr. Green confirm you in this?
Aubrey? Oh, Lord, yes. He's in my pocket.
Anybody else over here?
No.
What about an American?
He won't say so, anyway.
An admirer?
No, he's going away.
Oh. Now then, you want a written apology from Mrs. Mont and whatever you can get, I suppose.
Yes, the more the better.
You're hard up.
Couldn't well be harder.
I see. But you don't want to bring it into court, I take
No,
it.
not really, and Sir Alexander feels...
Well, as a member of Parliament, he
But
would
you
find
back
it...
me up if it does.
Oh, I'm fully aware of that.
Personally, I think it might be rather fun.
That depends on the number of skeletons you have in your cupboard.
I shall put everything into your hands.
Oh, the letters should be sufficient, Miss
Yes.
Farron. I think we
And
shall
she
do-
is a little snob, you know.
Did you happen to use that word?
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't.
It does make a difference, are you quite sure?
Not quite.
Forsyte says you did.
Well, I told him he was a liar.
Did you indeed? And they heard you?
Rather.
Well, that could be important.
I don't think he'll go into court and say I called her a snob.
That's very shrewd, Miss Farron.
Thank you.
Yes, I think we shall do. I think we shall do very well. We'll serve a writ for libel and see what happens. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Settlewhite.